And we're live, I think.
We are indeed.
Hello. Welcome to Friday. Wait. How the devil are you all? This is Sunday sessions of Dungeons and DJs and Dragons. We are ready to rock and roll with the next episode. What episode are we on? Game week 27 of the Candlekeep, aka Horde of the Dragon Queen session. It's been a while. We had a cancellation a couple of weeks ago, which would have suited me a little bit better, although I'd have been hungover. Whereas like now, it's been work central, but I'm here and I'm ready to go and I'm prepped, so we're all good to go. Competition, yes.
Oh god, have I got to try and pronounce all that lot again? So yes, if we roll a nat 1 or a nat 20 and it counts, then we'll put crit win and crit fail in the channel. You apply with hashtag crit win or crit fail. You get an entry into that event. At the end of the show, we'll roll for each of those. Whoever wins that gets a ticket. All those tickets go into the pot, and presumably we are doing it at Christmas now, because it's got that far through. We'll get Riggs to dig deep into his sack and get you a Steam voucher or something or other.
I need Riggs to dig into his sack to sort me out. All my subscriptions came out. I'm like, oh my god, Sirenscape, Jesus. They're all yearlies, you know what I mean? So I think it's like it's always like October when all my yearlies come out for D&D, and I'm like, oh shit. Anyway, let's do this.
Oh, and it's clipped at $100, despite the fact the pot currently shows 200 or so. Yeah. So unless we're really, really bad, whoever it is going to win the $100.
Okay, let's get some ones in there, kids. Any more announcements?
I think that's what Riggs is hoping, yeah.
Tuesday, I believe we're going to be back here in the Aki show, doing the Thursday sessions of DJs and Dragons with all the usual crew, including JD, whose birthday's today. So happy birthday to James, if you're tuned in. If you're tuned in on your birthday, what are you doing? Go out! It's fun.
It's the birthday sandwich show, because Aki's is on Thursday, which is why we have to do it on the Tuesday, along with, I think, James is going somewhere, and his birthday's today, so yeah, birthday sandwich D&D show something.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, let me I was told I did mean to send that mail, so sorry guys. My fault for not sending out a mail. No Aki until further notice.
So yeah, there we go. We will be doing a D&D on Tuesday, and I'm excited. But for now, without further ado, I think we need to crack straight into this Sunday's DJs and Dragons. Our band of wily adventurers have been hunting a dragon cultist caravan. They've been tracking it all the way from Baldur's Gate to Waterdeep, and now beyond as they carry on up towards Neverwinter. They arrived at a roadhouse called the Carnarth Roadhouse, and with some clever investigating, mostly with the use of a spider, they're able to determine that this was where all of the loot from the caravans, the cultist caravans, were being taken through a secret trapdoor, and then out into the Mere of the Dead Men, a swamp that surrounds the area. They decided to follow the trail of one of these shipments, and as they were following along behind a rather large lizard, with two lizard folk taking it, they tracked it into the evening. They ended up in a fight with a rather strong warband party, and having defeated the warband, got back on the trail of the lizards, only as they were walking in the darkness to stumble into some quicksand. 4 members of the party are currently in the quicksand, and one, the strongest, fortunately, Quent, is currently not. Now, did we clarify, did Quentin get through, or is Quent stopped before?
I just said, except Quent.
Yeah. So I don't think it really matters. It was more about who's where. So basically, we have 4 people in quicksand, and one not. And one not. Oh, I just heard myself come back from somewhere there. That was weird. Oh, I just heard myself come back.
Yeah, I can hear you coming back as well.
That was weird.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I thought it was
It's
me.
for yourself.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, see if it's me. It could be me. I did up something. When I upped it, I clearly got my own loop going on.
Can you imagine a loop of JJ? Just keep going and going and going and going. Like one of those Energizer bunnies.
So my mic is pushing to broadcast. It's pushing to you guys, and it's pushing to my headphones. Which it has to do. It has to do all those things. Well, actually, it doesn't have to go there. Oh yeah, what am I sending? No, I'm not even sending anything to the stream. So if I untick those, everyone can still hear anything because I'm sending it out. So that now I shouldn't be looped. Everyone can still hear. No, I still am. Fuck.
No.
Well, surely it's
But
not your
my
mic.
voice.
Are you listening? Have you got Twitch up? Are you sending Twitch back
Just
to
mute
Twitch?
Twitch.
You know what? I am. That's all it was.
Yeah.
I guess it's because I didn't open Twitch without thinking about it. Such a simple. There we go, guys. So now we can turn that down a bit and get some sound effects. There we go.
Typical sound management derp.
Yeah.
Part of the reason I watch Twitch on a completely separate PC.
Now my sound effects aren't working. Whatever I've just turned off has fucked up my sound effects. This is great. This is what we test.
I still hear sound effects, just feel really silent.
Okay, let me re-push. I know why. I think I need to do that.
Okay, we hear sound effects.
Yeah, can you hear music?
I've got it. Here we go, guys. Whew, that was stressful. So, guys, sinking sand. What are you doing?
Waiting for you to change the map.
Oh, go on then. I just got really hot all of a sudden. Decided to de-shirt myself. So you guys were all hanging out in the swamp. Let's go to the swamp. Let's drag you guys down to the swamp. And you're in the swamp. You need to scroll to the right and zoom in on the party that are just in the swamp at the moment. You were kind of following that lizard thing, although they have now gone, by the way.
I was just thinking they're not there, are they?
You lost track of those guys during the course of the last fight. So...
Wait, who did a custom roll of 1? Anyway. Right, okay. I guess...
Harlon has a little snake that's just hanging... A little worm now that's just on his shoulder in the swamp.
Presumably that's not sinking.
Nope.
I mean, first thing I would obviously try and do is just try and climb out. I suspect, having watched many cartoons, that will make it worse. But it is what I would try and do.
Exactly what Arlo would do too.
So are you all going to attempt to just get out of the sinking sand?
Yes.
Carlon is panicking because he doesn't want to be neck deep again in sand.
Oh,
yes.
Nice. Yeah, make me a check. Would that be? Let's look at your character sheet, and let's go with save it. It'll have to be a saving throw. I'm going to say it would be a wisdom saving throw.
Eight.
So you are, you're at the moment you're just really panicking. You're not doing anything to try and get out. So you are currently sinking. The sinking sand. Let me pull up the encounter. Right. So you've already failed, and you're in the quicksand, and you are all restrained. Is the effect that it gives you. So restrained is poisoned, restrained. Restrained creature speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against it have advantage, and the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Okay? So I need each of you to make... If you're going to try and escape on your own, so for those that are trying to escape, roll me a strength check. A straight strength check, not saving throw.
Yeah, this is going to end well.
I'm going to grab my rope and try and lasso and throw it round a rock, a tree, something close, and try and pull myself up that way.
First of all, so get to you are restrained. Make me a...
Oh, God.
I mean, checks out.
Arlo's got a 2, which is a 1.
And I've got a 4, which is a 3.
Amazing. So you two guys, you just keep sinking.
Right, so Arlo will kind of go, what? It's clearly quicksand. What was that book I read once about how to escape? And he'll try and remember that the best way to escape from quicksand is kind of to lay on your back to make a wide base and try and work your legs out. So can you do an intelligence check of some sort?
And sinks while doing that.
You can do an intelligence check. Whilst, first of all, Tazar, I would like you to make me an investigation check to see if you can see something that you can throw the rope to.
Investigation. Okay.
Quentin, what are you doing?
Halfway standing, laughing my ass off, and otherwise I'm digging out my rope because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need it in a second.
Okay.
That investigation was a 13.
You do see a tree that you think you can maybe lasso. You want to have a go?
Yes.
Make me an attack roll at disadvantage. So make me roll a d20.
Yep.
And add your strength. No, actually, it's a ranged attack, so it's dexterity, but it's at disadvantage. So you need to roll me 2 d20s, and we'll take the lowest, and we'll add your dexterity.
8 on the first one with the dex.
And that's a disadvantage. So yeah, so your first go, you swing it round and you go and it misses. Yeah, you're just a little bit off to the left of the tree, so you roll that back in. As you start to sink in a bit further, Arlo, you try to sort of get. What's your intelligence check?
Right. So if it's straight intelligence, it's 14. If
Yeah.
that's nature, which also runs off intelligence, that's 17.
Okay. As you're there, you think about laying on your back, but you're still sinking. Not as fast, but you realise in order to get out, you're probably going to need to either pull yourself out or have someone pull you out. And you're probably wise enough to know that as you look and see Quent in the distance pulling a rope out, that your best form of salvation would be being pulled out by a very big, strong man.
In that case, I cast Mage Hand to try and grab Quent's rope and bring it over to me.
Okay. Yeah. So if you cast so you're still sinking, but you're sinking a bit slower as you're laying your back. You cast Mage Hand. What are you doing in this round?
So I'm trying to
Gas.
Fred.
That's gas. So I know what you're doing. You're doing you've set your Mage Hand over.
Yep.
And the Mage Hand hopefully Quent will give the rope to the Mage Hand and he'll bring it to you. Meanwhile, Gaz.
So yeah, after trying strength, that not working, thinking, wait a minute, magic. So I look over, presumably where Quent is looks like it's semi-solid ground, or I look to where it doesn't look like it's quicksand, that's within 30 feet? 30
Yeah,
feet.
so you're about 10 feet from the edge.
Yeah, and I say the magic word and touch myself. Luckily, it's a
Oh my goodness.
and Misty Step there.
Okay, so you're going to Misty Step. So you appear next to Quent, drenched in swamp water and sand and thoroughly dishevelled. And that's your turn. Carlo, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Well, at least it's not me that's got sand and mud and stuff up my unmentionables.
Oh my god, that's a 4. So you're still really panicking now. And the thing is, the more you panic, the worse it gets. So it is now already with you up to your neck. You are now in your worst fear, and it is up to your neck, and you're still sinking. Quent, what are you doing?
Well, I shall try and toss the
So you have a hand. You have a hand that's just arrived next to you from Arlo, and it's kind of pointing at the rope and sort of doing this. Give me the rope. It's basically, do you want to throw the rope anyway, or are you going to give the rope to the mage hand?
For God's sakes, Quent, give it the rope! Give it the rope!
I will give one end of the rope to the mage hand and hold on to
Yeah,
the
it would
other
have been so
hand.
funnier if he'd have just given the whole rope. Okay, so you've given one hand, and I imagine as the second part of that action, Arlo, it's going to now come back towards you.
Yeah.
Are you sending it towards you or someone else?
Can see Carlon. Okay, so Arlo's very selfish at heart, so I'm going to roll for this.
Yeah. Meanwhile, whilst he's rolling Taser, are you going to have another throw at the tree?
Yes, I am going to try again.
Make me a basically, what you can actually do, let me just go to your character sheet to make it easier. Hit me a, just fire your hand crossbow. So do a hand crossbow attack.
Okay, Carlon, this is lower is worse for you. That is 4 minus 1 for his wisdom. It's a 3. He's saving himself.
He's saving himself. So the mage hand comes back to you, puts it in your hand. Quent, can you do me a strength check, please?
That I can.
I think that's the lowest it's ever going to be.
That's
At disadvantage.
That
Wow.
would be 19, if I'm not mistaken.
So you
16.
spend your action.
That's a nat 1. Yes.
Yes,
That's a crit
it is.
fail. So you've had a crit fail.
fail.
Meanwhile, Quent, you've managed to haul Arlo out, and Arlo next to you, very dishevelled, just gets out, and so that's his turn. I like the fact at this point Carlo's just like this. Ash, you haven't gone this turn now. So Ash, what are you doing?
So wait, we've got Arlo out, so he can.
Oh, by the way, Taser, you are now, again, you also now, because you're doing actions, are up to your neck. So you realise you've probably only got one more turn to try and do something before you go under.
Okay. I'm not going to be able to throw a rope usefully, so I'm going to use my other single-use thing. Problem is, okay, I was trying to think of the word, so I'm going to cast command on Carlon and say calm.
Okay.
I want to say don't panic, but that's 2 words. So
Okay, so you've calmed him down, almost like the calm emotion spell. You've enforced. Now, do you want to try and, in fact, just because, what is the saving throw on that?
Wisdom 14.
So make me a Wisdom 14 saving throw, please. What did he roll? I missed it.
20.
Dirty 20.
So I would say you're just so panicked that even his spell just doesn't cut through. You finally rolled good and it's the wrong way. That's amazing. So you're still panicking. You're still trying to figure out what you're going to do. That takes us round to... we'll stay in the order on the thing. So Arlo, you're now out as well. You've got out. You look around. You see Carlon neck deep. Tazar neck deep. Quent is gathering up the rope for whatever he's going to do next. What do you want to suggest?
Oh, fuck me. Arlo would help Tazar because Tazar is Arlo's friend.
It's true. It is true.
So
only just
what
got
I
him
would
back
do,
from dead.
Tazar is throwing his rope to try and catch on to something. So I would use the mage hand to grab his rope and hook it round something. So that Tazar could pull himself out.
Okay. So you're going to tie it to something rather than just... Okay. So what are you tying it to?
What was Tazar trying to throw it at?
There was a tree above him.
So we're going to try and tie it off to the thing that he was aiming for.
That's hanging above him. He's like in the middle of the quicksand, and above him was a tree that he's trying to throw it. He couldn't really... He could reach the side, but he'd spotted a branch above. So, like, you couldn't tie it to that. Do you not have an immovable rod?
It's called a shitty immovable rod in my backpack.
I can't remember why. That, or you could look around if you want to for like 30. You know, you have 6 seconds. If you want to look around for something to tie it off to, you can look to tie it off and then throw it to him.
Where's my shitty immovable rod? Oh, no. I run up to him as close as I can without going into the quicksand, and I use what I found like 6 months ago. It is an animal control tool. It's a stick with a loop on the end of it.
Oh wow! Amazing. Yes, that's how long is the stick? I would say that'd be long enough. It's definitely more than 5 feet in reach. I would say we'll go with it. So you reach that out. So just make me a I would say you're trying to kind of... It's not survival. Is it survival?
Well, he's trying to loop his hand around it, and then you pull the loop taut.
Yeah.
And it traps his hand.
I'll tell you what, both of you roll survival. And we'll see if between the two of you, you can kind of loop it round his hand. Because you have the tool, the DC is not high.
14 for me.
And it is 24 for me.
Oh, wow! How did you get a 24? Your survival is -1.
My survival is +6. No, I'm looking at stealth. Oh, God. It's not survival. It's a 17.
So, do you know what? He's literally about to go under, and as he's going down, he reaches out and he grabs it with his 14, and it kind of gets loops around himself. So you've now got him as he's going under.
Yeah. And I would literally shout, "Quint, help me! I've got him! I've got him!"
Quent, you see Carlo going down. You see that he's kind of got him wrestled there. What are you going to do?
Is there a log or something heavy that I can tie the end of the rope to where I am? like within very close.
Make an investigation check or a survival check, your choice.
And it's gonna be survival. Yeah, good idea. That would be 12.
Mm-hmm. So it takes you a couple of seconds, and then you do see what looks like a fairly sturdy log that you can tie your rope to.
Okay, because you seem to have shrunk.
So I will quickly
The
just.
camera's going down. Okay, are you going to then throw the log at Carlo?
Oh, tempting. No, I was thinking, just quickly tie the end to the log and then throw the end without the log out to Carlo so he can start pulling himself out.
Okay, pull himself out. Roll. Okay, so you throw the rope.
I have to help everybody, so
make me a ranged attack. So that would probably be in your actions. Your javelin.
Yep. 9 + 6, 15.
So you throw the rope, and the rope lands right next to you, Carlo. Make me a wisdom saving throw to see if you can grab it. It's not a high DC because the rope is right there, and that would calm. Oh, there we go. Beautiful little 19 there. That's what I'm talking about. So as the rope's there, you suddenly think, oh my god, and you just grab hold of that. So you've managed to stop your descent. Arlo, I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Saving throw, okay. That is probably... Crap. It's going to be 8 - 1. It's a 7.
So you're there holding Tazar, and Tazar's still going down. And Quent throws a rope and ties it around a log and throws it to save Carlo. And all of a sudden, you slightly lose your balance trying to keep hold of Tazar, and you fall in the quicksand.
Okay, so we've established I know how to sink slowly, so I'm flat out, arms spread, holding onto this thing.
Yeah, you've gone in because you went that way,
Yep.
and it's quite you fell. So you are in. You're now totally drenched head to toe.
Yeah.
So
now I'm back, now I'm on my front.
You are now
But I'm
back.
kind of looking back over my shoulder. Quit! Grab my feet quickly! Quickly, I'm sinking! Quit! Oh god! Quit!
So, Tazar, you are holding on to this, and he's still. Are you still holding the pole, Arlo?
I'm doing my best to hold the pole.
Between the two of you,
arms outstretched, holding pole, flat.
You're holding the pole. I would say you did keep hold of it for now, for this turn. So, Tazar, you're still there, and you're still just above, but you are about to go under. What do you want to do? You can go again for the tree at disadvantage. You can try and pull yourself out using the stick, if you want, or you can.
Is the other line close to me that I can maybe grab us at the same time? Maybe the one that
no. So that's there and there. He's pulling. He's holding onto it, and he's there. You're quite far apart. You're all about 5 feet apart from each other, but the pole is holding you onto Arlo. So you can use the pole to try and pull yourself out a bit.
Yes.
Or you can throw the rope one more time.
At the minute would be the better option, and I'm hoping I'm not going to make a bad judgment call here.
I can't believe a man who's basically ranged was unable to do a ranged attack. Oh, that was at disadvantage. Okay, so make me an athletics check.
That's it. $14.
So you are able to stop your descent. You have not managed to pull yourself further out, really, but you are holding on to this pole for dear life, and you're not going down. Arlo, make me an athletics check to see if you can keep hold of the pole.
It's an 8 again, but what's my athletics? -1. That's still a 7.
Okay, so at this point, as he's pulling on it, you can make a choice. You can let go of the pole, or you can start to sink more with him.
Tazar is my ride or die. I've got to hold on to the pole.
You're holding up the pole, so you've now
I
gone down.
went through hell and back to raise that man from the dead. He ain't
did.
dying on my watch.
So you're holding on for dear life. You're now down, and it's like shoulder height. You are really starting to, between the two of you. Quen, actually, we'll do Carlo first. Carlo, make me a athletics check.
So he's got a rope.
What is Ashrin doing in all of this?
I was going to say,
I'm going to go to Ashrin next.
so Carlo's
and
got
Quen
a
at the
rope
same time.
and it's tied off.
So,
8.
so Carlo, you're there. You're holding on, but you're not able to pull yourself out. Quent, what are you doing? Are you going to try and help
I yelled,
Carlo, or
I
are you
yelled
going to
to
try and help
Quent,
the boys?
help me, Quent.
Well, don't worry, Callow. It's tied off to a stake. Just pull yourself out.
That's it. He's got your rope now. It's your business. You know what I mean?
In the
Okay.
meantime, I'm gonna go as close as I can to the edge for Arlo. Get down on flat surface, down on the belly, reach out as far as I can, grab a hold of whatever part of him that I can, and just start fucking pulling backwards.
So, and this is, I'll
This is
read the
definitely
description.
one of those cartoons. So you're
I'll
you're
read-
pulling
I'll
his
read
Can I,
the
legs,
can I
description.
cast guidance on whatever he's doing now that
Another
he's touching me?
creature can attempt to pull a restrained creature out of the quicksand. However, as in a movie, the trapped creature is always more than 5 feet from the edge, so rescuers cannot grab the creature. They must use something like a pole or a rope or a vine. So if you lay there and you reach out, he's just outside of your reach, and you reach, but you are quite tall, so I will give you a check for it. Because you are a larger creature and you have a big reach, I will say make me a survival check.
Also, we did establish Arlo's right on the edge of it.
But no, because you fell, you've just gone, exactly. But you're already moving away, so make me a survival check.
That's a 12.
It's not enough. So he's just, his feet's right there and you're reaching, but he's already starting with Taser pulling him down. He's now just moved too far away from the edge. Ash.
Well, shit.
right, yeah, okay.
At least no one's gone under. I'm considering there was only one person out to save 4 people. It's not too bad.
I was going to say, I was assuming Quent would get hold of Arlo and then I'd be able to go and try and help Carlon. But yeah, he is attached to a rope, so hopefully he shouldn't go under anymore. So I'll get my rope out and try and throw it to Arlo.
Make me a ranged attack roll.
Right.
You're not at disadvantage because you're out of the quicksand.
What's my ranged? +3 by the looks of it. Oh, nat 20.
Boom! So whilst that's all going on and he's reaching out, you throw, and your rope lands right next to Arlo. As he's holding the pole in one hand, all of a sudden there's a rope right there next to his other hand.
What could go wrong?
Arlo will go to you next, as the rope's right there.
Probably go to grab that with one arm, hold on to the pole with the other,
Yeah.
and see what happens.
So at the moment you're just going to try and hold on, and you're not going to try and pull yourself out. You're just going to hold on. So with that,
Oh,
you
no,
can,
no.
you can,
I'll
you
need
can hold.
someone else to pull him out. He's
Yeah.
he's not that kind of
So
character.
at the moment you're just trying to. That's fine. So make me an athletics check. So I love this. That was the DC. So you're able to hold on. So you're holding on to the rope with one hand and the stick with the other. Man, you're the linchpin in this.
Yeah.
Carlo,
Taser, I got you, buddy. I got you.
Carlo, make me an athletics check. I like that he's down to his nose now.
2 minus 1.
Oh my god! So at least it wasn't a nat 1 where you would have lost it. You cannot pull yourself out at all. And in fact, now you feel that the log may have moved slightly, and like I say, you're not under, but another fail, and I think you
Help
would go
me,
under.
Quent, help me. I can't get out.
God,
No,
he's
no,
so
Quint,
weak.
no, help
So
me.
weak. It's like, I like that Quent's got to make this decision. Quent will go to you before Taser because Taser's just holding on. So we'll see if we succeed in pulling anyone out first.
Which
Well,
rope
if
do you
I-
want to pull?
I love the fact it's got to. You can, if you want, as the ropes are there, you can attempt to try and pull them both. You are a big, strong man.
Well, I shall do that then. I will pick up the
Come
one
on.
rope and go and pick up the other rope, and then just, I don't know, tie 'em around my waist and just run like fuck the other way or something.
Ash, did you want to assist with this?
I'll assist more in the setup, as in because he said
so
he's going to
you'll
tie
give
the
it.
ropes. So
As he grabs one, you can pass him the other. So I will give you an advantage, Quen. An athletics check with advantage, but the DC is quite high.
Okay. How about 18 plus 6, 24?
Boom! So there you are. You're like holding on, and all of a sudden you just like it's like you're the world's strongest man. You kind of tie one your waist, and you're moving away from it, holding one in one hand, tie the waist the other. And all of a sudden, Carlo, as his camera angle starts to change, suddenly starts to get pulled out. Arlo's holding that. Arlo, I need you to make just make me an athletics check.
Oh,
To
it's
see
been
if you
going
can
so
hold
well
on
for him
whilst you're
today.
now being pulled.
13.
That's again, it was a 10 to DC. You're able to hold on, so all of you are being pulled out. And I would then say, with Ash then going over to finally help, it takes another couple of tugs, but with that hitting over 20 was plenty. And so yeah, it's taken a few minutes. We have a few wet, ragged adventurers, but eventually you have all come to the side, panting. Next to a quick sand in the swamp.
So, how cold is it here?
It's pretty cold. Yeah, it's nighttime. I mean, you're in the swamp. It's
In which case, I'll spend a minute or so casting prestidigitation a few times and clean us up.
okay. So you clean yourself up a little bit. You dry yourself up as best you can. What do you do?
If not, I wouldn't have bothered. Because I don't care about being dirty, but cold I don't like.
So we were following that group, weren't we?
Yes.
Presumably the little worm was light enough that it just, a snake or whatever it is, just slithered on top.
Always within 5 feet. He's gone. Yeah, now he's out. It's fine.
I shall recover my rope and put it away. You never know when you need a good rope.
Ditto. And I will have definitely prestidigitate the rope. You need to keep your ropes in good tip-top condition. You don't want them
I
getting
like to
wet.
think you're saying that as you clean it.
Yeah.
Must keep your ropes in good tip-top condition.
Yep.
And Arlo, I think you're
Yes,
looking
actually,
upon him
I
at this
told
point
you
with
well.
pride. Yeah.
Yeah. I was
Okay.
going to scold Tazar. You know, don't you ever do that again. I couldn't bear it if you died the second time.
Again. In the space of
Yes, get.
a week.
Yes.
Are you gonna get back on the track? Did you want to set up camp? What are your thoughts?
So yeah, how... Because obviously we said we were going to follow them through the night until it was going to cost us exhaustion. But now we've lost them. How far into the night are we?
I mean, it's dark, but you've not travelled. You kind of had the fight. Remember, things are. You're exploring the swamp. I would say you've been travelling for maybe 3 or 4 miles in a swamp. You're cold and wet, but it's probably only around 10, 11 o'clock at night. You're certainly not got to the point where you're halfway through the night or anything.
Okay.
The
And
moon
there
is shining.
were there torches as well?
There is a torched path that leads the way, and you now notice that the torches are actually off to the side of this quick swamp, and it's just that you'd gone the wrong side of the torch. And if you look and you go the other side of the torch, it's clear and there is a path and it is well trodden.
Yeah, so
Future,
Arlo
we
would
need
kind
to
of
keep
suggest.
to the right of the torches.
Yeah. So Arlo would kind of suggest to the group that we should probably try and track it while it's night, while there's torches, while we can see the path. In the daytime, it probably wouldn't be as easy. So he'd go, well, yes. You see, while the torches are there, the path is clear. But in the daytime, when they're out, we might find ourselves lost. You see,
Do you want up
something to that effect.
having a
Yeah,
nap?
sure.
But yeah, I'm good to carry on.
Nothing wakes you up like a near-death experience, is what I always say.
I mean, in my experience, nothing makes you have a nap like being in the middle of a fight, but...
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
I'm still a bit shaken, so I don't want to be the head of the party anymore. I want to stay like safely in the middle somewhere.
Fuck that. I love it. Okay, so who's going to helm this next leg of the trip through the swamp?
Do we need a short rest since we've lost the party?
If you want to take a short rest, you take a short rest.
Guys, short rest? Yes? No?
I mean, I don't think a short rest will give me anything particular, but if anyone else does, it would make sense to.
I get a couple of spell slots back. Tazar might get some abilities.
Yes, maybe.
Quent gets his rages.
Nope. Rages
yeah,
for long rest.
I mean, if it gives us anything useful and it's not too late, then
I would say that if you're doing the prestidigitation to really try and dry yourselves out, maybe
It's
you
gonna
light a
take
little
a while
fire, you
anyway,
take a
yeah,
few
yeah.
seconds. I would say you can take a short rest in there and
Maybe
yeah,
a long
reset.
rest. Have I still got the level 1 exhaustion still?
You still got one level exhaustion, yeah.
So
Okay.
But a long rest would be through the night, and that's what you've already agreed is not a good idea. You need to get moving.
Yeah.
But you can take a short rest. So with a short rest, you can hit your short rest button, get any abilities you get back on a short rest. If you want to use any hit dice to regain any hit points, you can use any hit dice that you may have left to gain hit points.
I was gonna say I might use one or two doing it.
I might use.
Yeah, might use one.
4 plus 3. I'll only be one off.
Okay. I'm back to full health. That's 3 hit dice.
Actually,
And
when
And
we
I've
do
gained
a
4 spell slots back.
when we do a long rest, we'll get them back anyway. So yeah, might as well go to full. I don't know why I bothered rolling that, because the plus was enough to take me to full.
74 out of 78 is good enough.
Okay, so a little rest. You get your breath back. Carlo explains that he doesn't really want to lead at the moment. He's feeling a bit after that. He feels someone else should take the front. So who is going to helm the next leg?
I mean, Quent's our go-to tracker guy, isn't he? The only slight problem is he doesn't have dark vision. But if we've got the torches we're following, then hopefully should be okay.
If you're following torches and you've grabbed a torch, if you've got a bit of light going on, it shouldn't be an issue. So yeah, feel free to make me a survival check, please, Quent.
I would give Quent guidance.
Oh, that means
Do a survival check and add a d4.
Oh,
He needs it.
Holy shit. Natural 20 plus 4 in guidance. Okay.
Pretty much as
and
high as you could get. Literally
your
as high
survival.
as you could roll. So that's 28.
Yeah.
So as
You think we're safe?
hopefully
you're
no more
wandering
quicksand.
around, you avoid any quicksand. You do hear rushes in the bushes from time to time and stay away from anything that seems dangerous. You start to see some light in the distance. And all of a sudden, you come across what appears to be a lit up area and what appears to be some kind of camp.
Okay.
Right. So I would go, now, I believe what we need here is a little bit of stealth. Now, Garlon, you were saying something about your spider or something being more stealthy than a bird. Now's the time to prove it. Show us that you're worthwhile to take along on this trip.
Yeah, I can send my spider to check it out. I can look through his eyes so I can see what's going on.
So what is the
And I
movement
will,
speed of
I'll-
the spider?
I'll give Carlin a little bit of guidance for whatever he might need as well.
The spider has, let's see, 20 feet speed, walking speed, 20 feet climbing speed.
So it takes a bit longer than it would if you were obviously using a fast, rapid flying animal or something, but it takes some time. Make a stealth roll with the spider with advantage.
And decide if you want to use guidance before you roll.
Yeah, if someone wants to give the spider guidance, that should be okay.
Yeah. So stealth and then a d4 with advantage.
So that's 16 plus 4, and then guidance 2, so that's 22
It is-
stealth.
You actually, all of you watching it, see the spider walk off and it's gone and it disappears in seconds and it's off and wandering around this camp. The camp isn't much of a camp. It's actually more of a clearing that's slightly drier than the muck that you've been wading through, because so far you've been wading through it up to your shins, up to your knees in places, an occasional waist, even outside of the sinking sand. It's been pretty unpleasant. But this is now mostly dry land in front of you. As the spider walks around, you see 4 wicker lean-tos, excuse me, along with a stone platform which currently has a fire lit in it. You see outside of where this think about what you're walking in, what you're currently standing in. You then get to this dry ground. On the other side of the dry ground, you actually see 3 canoes. Just right on the edge of the land, and then they go into what appears to be an actual water swamp. Not knee deep. It looks like it's the Florida Keys.
Do I see like people or creatures or anything in the
A few
neighborhood?
dozen yards beyond the campsite in the direction you've been channeling, dryland ends. You see some moss-covered trees and logs, clumps of reeds. Nothing rises above the still black water. Around the fire, you do see... I'm just trying to read because there's 2 different scenarios, whether it's day or night. You do see some lizard folk around the fire. You smell smoke. You do smell the smell of food, cooking. I would say that you realise, as you have such a high roll, and it was able to get pretty much wherever it wanted, it's going to take you probably somewhere in the region of 30 minutes to an hour to really go around the camp. But you're able to find that there is somewhere in the region of 8 to 10 lizard folk currently set up camp in this camp.
Okay, so I mention all of that to the rest of the group. I say, yeah, there is some lizard folk there, but at the end it's like swamp, water swamp. So it's probably there are canoes there, but it's not really possible to go around. We might need those canoes to go further.
I would say as well, if you roll I mean, it wasn't that long ago, so you would notice. You do spot the big lizard, and you see the boxes. So you realise that this is probably the gathering point where it's what would effectively be maybe like the halfway point, right? So this is the point where it's going into a boat transport from here, and this is kind of where they get the stuff, they get here, they camp for the night, and then they go on the next day. So this is probably the lot that you saw come down, maybe another lot, maybe a changing, maybe there's people coming the other way, because you did see people going both ways. So this is kind of that halfway camp, and there's probably almost 2 lots, because you remember the first time there was a big lizard and 4, you gather this could well be a situation where they're crossing over or something.
Yeah, I mentioned that to the group, and I'll ask them what they want to do.
Do you think we should maybe use that spell that you had? Which made you look like that fellow, Bogluck, I think his name was. The one in the mirror.
Yeah, that's an option.
So we could potentially talk to them.
Could work. Because, yeah, I mean, options are do something clever like that, try and attack them all and take the boats and hope we can figure out where we're going.
The Quint Smash plan.
Yeah.
The Gwent Smash plan.
Or wait until they sail off and either hope there's a spare boat that they don't use, which it doesn't sound like, or we make our own boat. But yeah, clever things might be a good plan.
We can do a bit of both. We can distract them with the boglock thing and then attack them as a surprise round or something.
That's always plan B.
I mean,
As an alternative,
well, actually, no. Your spider's in there, right? Can the spider hear what they're saying?
I think so, yeah.
I would say so, yeah.
Can he understand what the lizard folk are saying?
Well, if I'm looking through its eyes and hearing, yeah, so I can hear what it hears.
The
And
question is, are they talking in common or lizard?
What language would that be? Lizard? Is that?
They would probably be talking in lizard folk, yeah. It would be, what languages do the lizards speak? How does the DM not know this?
And what's more, what are all their names?
What are every one of their names?
In lizard.
What are their
They're
fears?
speaking, of course, they're speaking in Draconic.
I understand Draconic.
There you go. So you would understand what they're saying. Things you pick up then. I would say. Now this is interesting. Let me just go to here. I need to go down to the lizard folk. You hear discussions quite a lot turning to talk of anger at their. They grumble. They grumble quite a lot about their lot in life. They grumble about the bullywugs, if you know what they are. They're little froggy people who seem to have been emboldened with superior numbers and seem to be a little bit more higher in the scheme of things in the plan, whereas, you know, the lizard folk are just here carrying all the loot from the swamp just for basic weapons and trinkets.
I'm sorry, what was the name again of those things?
The bullywugs.
I was going to say, it sounds incredibly almost racist.
Misa Wasa?
Trying to get us banned from Twitch.
They are that's their name. So they're not overly happy with their lot in life with that. They lost their leader recently. You pick up on that. And they're not overly happy about that. You catch one name out of all of it, Snapjaw. And he, as you listen in just for a little bit, as you're walking around, he seems almost a little bit on the rebellious side. He hates the cultists and the bullywugs, and he's a little bit, not, I mean, he's not giving too much away because he's worried about what people may think, but he's certainly he's the most vocal about their lot in life and seems to almost be urging and seeing how the others feel about what could they do about it.
Interesting.
So, rebellion.
So we might be able to get the lizard folk to fight besides us against the cultists.
This is where suggestion or thaumatology would come in useful.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any of those?
No.
The closest I had was command, and I've already used that.
Hmm.
Yeah, but you're a sweet talker, it's fine.
This is true.
So
Hey guys, what are you doing?
is disguise self a well, it's probably in the name. Self or disguise, can you cast it on anyone?
I mean, without looking at it, I think you did answer your own question.
Yes, yeah.
I mean,
You make yourself, including your clothes, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Did you want to go there?
No, I'm just saying.
yeah, no way.
We were going to send someone in there. It would have to be Carlon then. Perhaps a lizard folk to ferment the revolution, as it were.
So I can disguise myself as Bogluck again, or
one of the lizard folk.
or
you
one
saw
of the
earlier.
lizard folk. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if we're going to try and incite a rebellion, I mean, you could either go as Bogluck and try and be really mean to them to the degree that they do rebel, or you could go as a lizard folk and try and... and
be mean to them, and then we'll trap you in the mirror.
Oh, yes. We could save them from him.
This guy's self only lasts 1 hour, so it's if after that hour I drop the disguise, and they will know that they were being.
Yeah, but if you're really mean and really piss them off, and then we come in and sort of tackle you, and then we sort of like cover you up and you transform back and go, oh, here's the other member of our party. He was being lookout.
I mean, you can certainly try. That sounds like it's a plan. Again, you can put him in the mirror and then release him from the mirror secretly.
They have to
when we
make
have
sure.
No,
you
it's
release the-
brilliantly because Bogluck is in the mirror. So canonically,
You can then show them Bogluck in the mirror.
Well,
I mean,
yeah, sure.
it's a fucking yeah.
Oh, yes, so you don't actually
You guys
put
always
him in
come with
the
really
mirror,
clever
so-
plans.
See, that's great. You can fall into the bushes. We can cast the mirror. Nothing can happen, and we'll turn it around and be like, "He's in the mirror." Anyway,
Okay, we have the
This is the
semblance of a
plan, I
plan.
think. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm going to give you guidance to help you be mean.
Oh, dear.
I have +1 to intimidation.
So we're thinking this is what we're going with, is it? So Carlon is going to turn himself into Bogluck.
Yeah,
And then go and-
right before I arrive at the camp.
Mhm.
So I sneakily go there so they don't notice me before I do this.
Make a stealth check.
Yeah,
He knew that was coming. He was ready.
12.
12?
Which is
Was
the
it
lowest
2
I can do
plus
without
10?
rolling a
gonna
natural
say.
1.
You have a +10! Jesus! So as you start to move, you step on a twig straight away and it cracks. And one of the lizard folk sort of turns around and goes, "Who goes there?" In Draconic.
Well, I immediately, as soon as I notice that I make some sound, I disguise myself as Boglock, and I make a lot more noise because Boglock is like a big bulky guy. And I walk towards the camp because I see the camp and I say, "What are you guys still doing here? Get a move on. Those crates are not gonna move themselves."
I'd like to think it's almost like an "What are you doing here? Move them." Yeah. Okay.
You lazy lizards, hurry up!
We've always been told to stay at the camp overnight. We can't be using the canoes at dark. There are horrible things in the swamp. The big crocodiles and evil bullywugs that work under evil wizards. We don't travel by night. It's not something we do. You don't tell us what to do. We only follow... insert name of the person I can't remember here. One second. We only follow Vorgarhamathar's commands.
Yeah,
Dralmora Borngay. Borngay's the only one who really tells us what to do. You
yeah.
just get us the stuff. What are you even doing here? You're not supposed to be here.
They're telling me to hurry up, so I'm telling you guys to hurry up.
So make
Ola's going to cast message, right? Oh, can I actually understand what they're saying? They're talking in Draconic.
No, well, actually, no. When he got there, he would have talked. What language were you speaking in when you got there? I imagine you were talking common.
Yeah, I think Boglock would be talking common to them.
Yeah, they were talking in very much pig common. It's like it's very broken. But
So Arlo's going to cast message, so no one else but Carlon can hear it, and he's going to say,
suggest that they should get in the boats and sacrifice their lives because they're meaningless to you. That should rile them right up.
So yeah, I tell them, hurry up. It doesn't matter if some of you guys die. I'm willing to take that risk.
Make an intimidation check with disadvantage.
Straight out of Shrek, isn't that? Some of you may die, and that is a sacrifice I'm prepared to make.
Correct. So that's a 20 or 17.
Wow. They're like, really sacrifice our lives, and most of them around the place are like, come on then, we may as well pack up, we've got to go, and then you see a few of them talking in Draconic, which you can still understand, and they're
Right. So while they're doing this, I go over to Ashrin, I say, Ashrin, right?
Ashton, what was the Draconic for, we can't let him do this. We've got to do something.
Because he's got a helm of something or other that lets him speak a lot of languages.
I think I can understand them. I don't think I can say them.
Damn it.
I understand the literal meaning. I understand.
Okay, I'll whisper that to
Yes.
Carlon, and Carlon can whisper back. So the message, you can say it back without anyone around him hearing it. I'm asking you, what's the words in Draconic to say, can't do this to us, we've got to do something.
Yeah, and I reply that in Draconic.
Right, and then I see that guy who's really unhappy with the situation, and I whisper that in my best impression of a lizard person.
You can't do this to us. We must do something.
Just to try and stir things up a little more. He hears that whispering in his ear.
You didn't spot which one it was. It was Carlon that was being hearing, because it was in his eyes.
Well, then I'll pick at random.
We will say, yeah, so I'll tell you what then, roll me a d8.
D8. Yep.
You can tell that to everyone.
That is an 8. Oh, it's
You
a whisper.
got Snapjaw, that's what you needed to get Snapjaw. Oh my god. So you whisper that, and he's like, "Till right." You said that. Anyway, yes. We won't stand, and everyone's packing up and starting to get ready, and he's like, "I'm not happy about this. We're gonna speak to oh god, I forgot the name. We're gonna speak to Born Gay when we get back, and we're not leaving, guys, until the morning."
So hurry up, guys, or hurry up, you guys. It just needs to be there before morning. Something
And he's
like
now
that.
like, and everyone's sort of like back with him now, and they're sort of back behind him, and they're like, we're not going, we're staying here.
I was going to whisper to Carlon.
Why don't you shoot one of them in the foot? That'll help.
Nah, it's only a disguise. It's not like. Oh no, it does transforms my. It makes my weapons look different, and my clothing, my armor. Yeah, I shoot with my hand crossbow before, just in the sand before the Snapjaw guy, and I tell him to. I'm not gonna tolerate these kind of talks.
Make an intimidation check with advantage. What are the rest of you doing? You just watching this?
I was going to say, I'm trying to figure out when's a good time to come in and beat the cavalry.
12.
So he sort of got his mates behind him, and he's like, Born Grey will hear about this. He doesn't like people putting us down like that Flabbergast killing our Suncaller. I'm drawing a line in the sand, and he draws a line in the sand in front of him. And he goes, "This is it. We're staying here until the morning unless you want to do something about it." And then he reaches to the hilt of his sword.
I also draw my sword. Rapier.
Make one final intimidation check.
With advantage?
Not this time.
You've got that guidance.
It's 18 without guidance, so no.
Two of the people behind now are like, maybe we should just go. It's probably safer in the water than it is in a fight like this. And Snap's like, I'm not going anywhere. Who's with me? And then so 6 of them are there, and 2 of them have backed away.
I'm now hoping that the rest of our group is coming.
I was going to say, I'm
mirror.
assuming now is probably a good time before they actually start fighting.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you doing, guys?
Right, Ashton. You do the talking. Quint, you get ready to smash if things go south, yes?
So we'll fake run up and go. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do here, but we'll go. Poglock, you're overreaching. We need to stop you. These people have rights. We can't.
Damn straight they've got rights.
I turn around and I yell at them. Who the fuck are you guys? You're not telling me what to do. These guys are not telling me what to do. If you wanna do something else, I will stop you guys myself.
I will stop you. Now a little bit more like George McFly when he goes over to the car. I think Marty's going to be in there, and then it's not. Oh my goodness. Get your damn hands off her.
So I say to the lizards,
You're not going to let him talk to you like that, are you? God damn it, man. Have some respect for yourselves.
So now a couple of them that were backing away kind of look forward and like, who are these guys? And then they're moving towards you more aggressively. Snapjaw's like, I don't know, they seem... They might help. And he kind of moves forward a little bit. This is our chance. I need... I'm going to say... I need Carlo and Ash to make me a performance check.
use the
to
guidance.
see if your acting is good enough to fool.
God damn it, use the guidance.
I will use the guidance in this time.
I can't guide myself, can I? I don't think I have guidance on this character. Oops.
11 and then 3 from guidance, so 14 performance.
Okay.
9 plus 3, so 12.
I mean, you know, everyone else in your party's watching this thinking, this is cringe. Like, I've seen better performances on the streets of Baldur's Gate from children.
But the lizard folk don't
The
really
lizard folk
get that.
are like, they're enraptured. They're like, Snapjaw's like, these guys, have you guys come to help? And they seem enthralled, like, now could be our chance. And even the 2 that had started to sway away were like, what do you think? Do you think we should do it? It's like, but what is our plan? What is the and they go, don't worry about the long-term plan. And at this point, he's gonna charge at Bogluck. Roll initiative, everybody.
Hooray.
What is now probably going to be one of the shortest combats ever because the entire combat is going to be faked.
Yeah.
21.
Thank you. 22 natural.
Don't forget to bring up the initiative order.
Yeah, I think it's kind of pointless, but I will anyway. I got to remember how to do it, which is that one. No, that's the dice roller. Turn order. There we go. Ash is already in there. So, Carlin, you got 20 what? I can't adjust it. I have to delete them. How do I delete?
No, we can see them.
Oh, you can. You can change your own. There we go.
Yeah, we're on the same map as the last combat.
Let me go to that guy. And that guy.
That
Let
was
me
a
add in.
net 20. Just pondering.
Oh, I think we have a new map, by the way, guys. Let me just...
Shock gas
It's
horror.
annoyingly doing something different when I try and do things. Yes, there we go. Here we go, guys. Let's just bring one of those down there and bring you into the lizard camp. Here we go.
And the turn order's broken.
It shouldn't be.
Well, because you
Still
changed
there on
the
my
because it's
screen.
different.
turn order is specific to the map that you're on.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So. But you're all still there on my one. So you're not there
Yeah,
on
just-
yours anymore.
No,
Okay.
you got to delete them and re-add them.
Damn it. Okay. Control U. There we go. Control U. 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 And Control U. I should have used this map when you were scouting around. Look, there's your canoes and everything. Right.
So I'm somewhere in something black.
What we're going to do now is we're going to grab everyone and bring them here. Can everyone see?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. So you guys have kind of come in. Bog Luck, who is now here, right in front of this lizard.
When you say right in front of the lizard, I don't think I can see the lizard.
No one can see the lizard yet. It's fine.
That's alright. That's alright.
Come on, TM. Be more prepared.
I had to put them on a different layer, didn't I? You know what I'm saying? Now I've got to move them at your layer. That's all.
You've had a whole extra week to do this.
No, I'm saying you can't have it when you can see them. These had to be hidden away from you. Although I didn't once you'd done it. I should have moved this map earlier, is kind of the key. So these are the two that had kind of moved away, over here and here. He's got a couple of guys behind him. And then we've got this guy that was scouting over there, is now with him as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's just grab another one from in there. Okay. So you've all got your things in there. Now let me just do a quick lizard folk roll for their general turn. I'm not even going to export this out.
Would it be funny if they went first and absolutely obliterated Carlo?
I like how you think that's funny. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, wow, that's... You can't pop out from... Oh, it does it over there. That's just annoying. That's even more annoying. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm definitely not running from it next turn. It's changed the way it does character sheets. When you do it from Roll20, it takes me out of the actual map in order to open the character sheets. Super annoying. Anyway, I waffle. Let me click on the token and do a roll for initiative. Boom. And it hasn't added it in. Oh my god. Really? Okay. I don't even know how to add it into the...
You need to click on the tokens and press Control U to add them to the initiative order.
Okay.
Text forward with JJ.
Boom. And let's just sort them. Boom. Quent, you are up. So you know this plan. This plan is the plan that you just had everyone discuss. He's charging at Carlo. What are you gonna do?
Well, obvious is obvious. I'm gonna rage. And then I'm gonna kick the one that's attacking Carlos' ass.
No, that's not the plan.
The plan was to remember, it's not Carlo, it's Bogluck. And the plan was to capture Bogluck and make him look bad so that you could get these to join your side. But if you didn't know the plan, your character might not know the plan, so you might just attack him. It's up to you.
I don't know, I hear a lot of weird stuff.
So you're going to attack the lizard.
Well, that would be my first thought.
Okay.
I don't know, stuff.
You're going first. You do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna set the premise for everything. Rage mode.
I like it because it's the big dumb fight. It just didn't quite get the plan. Okay, so you're gonna rage and then run over and attack. So make me an attack roll.
I'm assuming that guy is the one that's going for.
So they're kind of like, this guy was the guy that stepped forward here to Carlo, but they're all, I mean, obviously no one's actually moved because they're all after, they all go second. So it's just a bunch of lizards. One of them, this guy here starts to move and says, let's go and attack him. Everyone else appears to be stopping, focusing on you because they're all focused, because you're all allies, and you can attack who you like, yeah.
I perceive him as a threat, so. Yeah. Well, maybe a 9 to hit. Might be swing and a miss on the first one.
So you're going to this guy here?
Yeah.
Okay, making it so 9 misses.
But the second attack.
And he's like, what? I thought we were friends.
17 is a bit more slashy. Then easy 12 and a 4. And yeah, plus 2 melee damage. Melee damage? Yeah, strength weapons. Yeah, it's a strength weapon. Yeah, okay. So 10, 12, and alright, Divine Fury is also in there. That's 12, that is 6 more, so 18 damage.
Wow. So this guy, like, just gets hit, and you just dig into him, and he looks at you, and he's horrified, but he's still up. Carlo, at this point, he's just like, what is going on? So what are you going to do? You're in character. You've just got to go.
Yeah,
Let the rest of the party decide what to do next.
So as Boglock, I'm seeing that there are 9 lizard folk that are starting to rebel against me. They're like 4 unknown people coming to help them. That's what I understand as Boglock, as normally. So I will try to run away. Well, so I tell them, screw this, your bosses are gonna hear about this. I don't feel like doing this at the moment, or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
So I will, since I'm still a rogue, I will do disengage from Snapjaw as a bonus action, and I will start walking away, well, behind the rest of my party, so behind...
Forcing them to go through the party kind of thing.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so let's move you back there.
A bit lower, so that...
There?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Okay, so you've moved away. Quent's waded in. Ash, what are you going to do?
Are you able to dash? Because don't you get a... Do you get a cunning action?
He probably doesn't want to be too far away because he probably wants to be able to be put in the...
Yeah, I used my cunning action thing to disengage from Snapjaw, so he wouldn't trigger a attack of opportunity. And now I'm walking away close behind you guys so that you guys can put me in the mirror.
Yeah. So, I'm going to attempt to use my action and bonus action to talk. So, I'm going to say, stop, we can't... So I'm saying this to the lizard people. Stop. Can't kill him. If we kill him, there's going to be all hell rain down on us. We're going to try and capture him instead. We've got this magic item that we can capture him and report him to the higher-ups as mistreating you. And then I'll turn to Quent and go, you're only supposed to block them, not with the lethal damage.
It's like this
Sorry.
guy's like,
Sorry,
look, this guy's lost an arm. He's lost an arm, and it's like, what's happening?
He's the muscle. He didn't quite get. He was just trying to stop you from killing him, but it went a little overboard.
So first of all, make me a deception check.
How many deceptions? But yes. Okay, deception plus 6. 9 plus 6, 15.
And now make me a... So deception for all of them. Make me a second... It's probably still deception. Or maybe... Persuasion. You've deceived them. Now persuade. So now make me a persuasion check.
Okay, persuasion... Oh, well, it's also plus 6. Oh, that's not as good. 6 plus 6 is 12.
So they believe that there's a misunderstanding, but they're less like they're still uppity, and they're just no. He must pay for his bullishness. At which point is that your turn?
I think so. There was a lot of talking in there.
So I'm going to say at this point, this guy is going to back
what's
away.
their dex?
Good question.
Who's dex?
Arlo's
10.
is 16.
Oh,
So you go first.
Right. So Arlo will say,
Don't fear. I've got this.
and he just pulls out a giant mirror from the bag of holding, takes a couple of steps forward so that he's next to Tazar. We learnt from the last time Tazar had the mirror. Trapped him. Yes, and just show the mirror, point the mirror in his direction and go,
Foul fiend, taste the power of the mirror.
and just speak the command word to try and trap him in.
Do you try and resist?
No.
Okay, so you suddenly disappear and appear in your own prison. So you didn't try and sleight of hand it, which could have gone terribly, so that's fine. So he's in the mirror.
I
They're all
was
like-
wondering which way we were going to go with that.
They're all like, what? Where did he go? He must pay. Which I think immediately brings us pretty much out of a combat
Right,
turn order.
before we come out of combat
but-
turn order.
As we're doing it as well, I am going to say that the lizard... Go on, you finish your turn.
Oh, no, it's something that will happen if you try and go out of turn order, or we get back round to Arlo's turn.
I'll say it's still your turn. You've put him in the mirror. You've still got your movement bonus action.
It's an action I want to use, so...
Okay, so right now then you've done that. He's there. These lizard folk, he's approaching along with this guy. Most of them are backing him up. This guy's backing off, and I just want to check with Quent. Quent, do you do an attack of opportunity, or are you letting him back away?
I shall let him back away.
And he's kind of like goes over here to lick his wounds.
That's a great
Take-
big one of them.
One of them goes, oh my god, and they start to wrap his arm up in a bandage, and it's limp, but it's not off. But he's certainly hurt. I think had you have killed him, and you were only 4 points away from
Yeah.
killing him.
I was
Had you have
imagining
killed
an X
him?
going there.
That was it. Boom, game over. That's. But yeah, it was a misunderstanding and a good deception roll afterwards.
Are
Okay,
you coming out of turn
we
order?
are coming out of turn order.
Right, so Arlo's going to do a little performance. He's going to turn around to them and he's going to go,
Oh God, he's too powerful. He's too strong.
and he's going to say the magic word and release the actual Bogluck from the mirror.
I mean, it's one thing to go off of script by accident, like Quent did. So you're just throwing Bogluck out into the middle of it. Okay. On that note, I think we can take as I drop him in there.
I turned the mirror around to their direction.
Let's just move him because he's no longer in the world. All right, so you're putting him here, right in front of them.
Yes.
And on that point, we'll take a break.
I mean, it was something that I thought, and then went no.
I was
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
the same thing. Like
Yeah.
we can kill Borg Luck now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's the way to go.
How long
Okay.
a break? Have we got time for a smoke?
Yeah, go for a smoke. We'll just do a quick smoke. You can always join us a little bit into the next bit if we need to. But yeah, I'm gonna get a drink, go to the loo, etc.
Yep.
Guys, 3 or 4 minutes. We'll be back
Oh,
for
wait,
much
I
more of the
have to press button,
shenanigans.
don't I?
90 minutes in. How about that? Beautiful. We've saved ourselves from a quicksand, and we're rocking and rolling.
Just don't forget to release me from the mirror.
That's that's the next thing. How are they going to do that without them spotting? That's the key.
The problem is because the mirror suspends you. If we release you right now, you'll appear as
Here is
Bog Luck.
Bogluck.
Yeah. I mean, that would fuck with them completely, but yeah, so I don't, these are all solutions for something to think about whilst we're on break.
We'd have to summon you, take a turn for you to decast, and then release you. Anyway.
Right. Okay. Going to break.
It's actually Tazar's go next after the creatures. Anyway,
I would say because we
We're
came
mostly
out of
back.
combat, we dropped out. So here's where we're at, guys. Because we came out of combat, I'm hearing myself.
You can hear that you're hearing yourself.
I'm hearing myself.
maybe just mute Twitch.
I didn't turn Twitch back on.
Maybe just mute Twitch.
Whoa, Twitch came back on of its own accord? That's crazy. I haven't even been to the Twitch screen since. Fuck you, Twitch. Right. So we've got a Buglock in front of us, who suddenly appears in front and is like, whoa! And he turns around, he sees you guys, and is like, what did you do to me? Oh, and he's gonna go straight for his weapon. And he looks around and he sees all these lizards around. He goes, what am I doing here? You! Kill him! And he goes for his sword. And I'll say we're not going to go into... Let me put him on the board. Let's keep everyone's initiative the same as it is. Let me just add Bogluck. Annoyingly, this is going to close my screen. That's fine. Let's bring that down. And let's just attach that down there.
I'm still in the mirror, right?
You're in the mirror, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, so he will be... Still not putting it in there. It's very annoying. He'll be a wow. Good roll.
What's his dex?
Yeah. So Boglock's dex is 13.
Mine's 14.
Okay.
And I need to be back above the lizard.
Right, guys. So, right now, Boglock's just appeared in front. So he's kind of realizing that we're kind of at Taser's end, and we'll come to Taser when he gets here. But I imagine he will just... I actually don't know what he'll do, and I want to make him roll, so we'll wait for him to get here. Quent, do me a favour. Can you roll me an intelligence check, please?
-1, so 10.
So, for the moment, you saw your friend dressed as Boglock go into the mirror. You saw Boglock reappear in the mirror. And much like before, as far as you're concerned, that's your friend. That's the same guy. You got no idea that Arlo has switched, because he didn't tell anyone he was going to switch. So as far as you're concerned, that Boglock is Carlo in disguise, even though it's not. And as soon as we get Tazar, we'll get him to roll the same as well, because you've both got minus intelligences.
Right. It's first.
Hmm?
But you've got the lizards first before Tazar comes.
Yeah, so they're all emboldened. As soon as that happens, then I would say it's the way that turns go, isn't it? It carries on from where you are. So 19 is a great roll. It means he goes last. Because we just got to 16. So yeah, the lizard folk are all going to go, and they're all going to kind of, emboldened by what's happened, they're going to step up. So yeah, we're going to have he's commanded them to attack you, and this guy's staying back here with a friend to look after him. They're both going to throw... Actually, they're both... That's Bogluck. Sorry, 1 second.
It's going to be like a scene out of Game of Thrones.
They're both going to throw javelins, which is a plus. I get to roll a dice for the first time today. Here we go. So that's a 15 on Bogluck's AC, which is 17. So one of them throws, and Bogluck's like, what are you doing? He's like, he sees it comes and he moves out of the way, and it just misses Arlo, and he's like, that's a bit close. The next guy throws one and rolls a 17. What did I say? It was 19. It was, which matches his AC. So he moves out of the way the first one, and then all of a sudden the second one just woof, into his shoulder. And he goes, "What are you doing? He's behind me. Go for one of the other ones." He doesn't really get it yet. Let's roll damage. So a javelin attack is 1d6 plus 2. 6. So that's 8 points of damage. So then this Snapjaw at this point is going to step in, and he has multi-attack. So he's going to attack with a heavy club, which misses. And then when it misses, he's actually going to say, "We're not here for them. We're here for you." And he then goes to bite him. 19 to hit. 6 points of damage. So all of a sudden he sinks his teeth. At which point Boglock realised something fucking dodgy as fuck is going on. And he's like, "Get off me!" And he's trying to shrug away. At which point all of them rush in. And this guy's going to throw a spear. That hits. The spear hits for 6 points of damage. It's amazing how a concerted attack on one person really fuck a guy up with a lot of hit points. 2 of these are going to roll at advantage. That's a 4 and a natural 19. That's a natural 17 twice. So they both hit. That's 4, 6, and 5 is 11 more points of damage. 27. The last guy that came in doesn't roll it. Actually, he does roll advantage because Arlo's behind him, which is a natural 2 and an 8. So he misses. And that's their turn. Yeah, he's already bloodied. He's like, they just run up at him after having seen everything. They're venting everything. Yeah, they've had this oppression going on. This is the person that's just turned up and asked them to go and sacrifice themselves for people that are just giving them a few trinkets. They're really unhappy, and then once it broke. It broke the barrier, and now they're just carving into him, and he's like, "Oh my god, put me back in that mirror!"
Oh dear.
And that's their turn, which takes us to Tazar, who will come to when he gets here. We'll assume that he will attack Boglock, probably, but let's just say Tazar takes a second. Or shall I? Do you think he would attack? What do we think?
Depends whether he passes an intelligence check.
That's true. That is true. Yes. Oh my god. They see it'll make a big difference. So, let's take a second, guys. How are we doing? Who's tuned in? Hi, Trace. Hi, Paolo Woda, who's turned up. Welcome to the show. We've already had a couple of crits. Ratbait's also here as well. Welcome, everyone. It's good to have you on board with us today. If he doesn't turn up in a minute, I'll just roll his intelligence check. If you've turned up late, our party got out of the quicksand. They managed to make it to this camp. They scouted the camp with the stealthiest spider in the history of spiders. His actual name is now going to be Rogue Spider. So yeah, he's been exploring the camp, so they got a good idea of the numbers. The key thing, which I don't think many parties would have gotten, by having the person that was scouting in the spider, through his vision, speaking Draconic, they were able to pick up dissent amongst the ranks of the lizard folk, and then decided to play on that by implanting a fake Boglock into the camp, starting a big fight with him, coming in to save the day, almost failing miserably at that by attacking the wrong people, but then putting Boglock in the mirror, and then, or their fake Boglock, and releasing the real Boglock to the world. And that's where we are now. I think I'm going to roll from. Oh, someone roll. Someone roll me a d20.
Okay. Let's roll the rainbow. It's an 11 minus
-1. So it's a 10, which was the DC. So he. Oh no, yeah, what's the DC? What did you roll?
Went rolled.
No, that's right. No, it's a fail. It was 15 that was the DC. They had to beat above the actual score. So he's again, he doesn't know the difference. As far as he's concerned, he saw one go in and one come out. So yeah, he thinks. So I think at this point, when he comes out, he's going to look to you, Arlo, and go, "What's happening? What should I do?" And then he's going to grab the lizard next to him and say, "We were told not to kill him," because that's the also thing you said was, "Don't kill him. We need to capture him." So he's going to try and grapple this guy to the south. I've rolled terrible with the lizard. Who wants to roll for Taser?
I'll roll again.
Why not?
What's his?
You only have to be. I rolled a 2, so you only got to be a 4.
12.
Oh, there is Taser.
Here we go. Come on, Taser. 3 minutes, Taser, not 15. 3, not 15. So you didn't. So as far as you're concerned, Igor, Bogluck was released from the mirror.
Yep.
But we rolled for you. You aren't intelligent enough to realise that that's the real Bogluck. You still think that's Carlo.
As does Quent.
As does Quent. So the two of you still think that that's your friend. So what I've done for you is, because you were told not to kill him, you've just grabbed the lizard to your right to pull him off. So you've just tried to grapple him to pull him off. Unfortunately, you rolled a 2. Oh no, you rolled well. Sorry, the lizard rolled a 2, so you've grappled him. So you've currently got the lizard next to you in a grapple, and I would say you've pulled him away a square like that. And you're just saying, "Leave him! No, we were told to capture him, not kill him." And that was your turn. Unless there's something else you want to bring to it, you still got a bonus action.
Okay, but I saw the real one. So okay.
So as far as you're concerned, you're pulling a lizard off your friend. You still think the Bogluck that's there is not the real Bogluck, but it is the real Bogluck.
Okay.
Which takes it to the top of the turn round, which is Quent. What are you doing? So again, you think these guys are attacking your friend because Arlo... You actually genuinely think Arlo fizzed the spell up and that the mirrors broke free, and you think that your friend's just broken out. You haven't quite got the fact that he's released the real one just yet.
Okay.
Yes.
But you probably do at this point realise that you are making an alliance and working with them, so you don't necessarily want to go killing the lizards at the same time you don't want them to kill your friend.
I will assist in grappling the lizard right next to me, keeping him from killing what I think is my friend, which isn't my friend.
Make me a strength check with advantage. Athletics with advantage.
16 plus 6 athletics, so yeah.
So between the two of you, you've grabbed this guy and you've just dragged him away, and you're like, "Lee, no, don't do it." You pull it. You're like, "No." So you've succeeded in pulling one guy away from the fight. Is that it?
I believe so.
Carlo, you are in dimension space, surrounded in mist. What do you do?
I drop my disguise self, so I look like myself again.
Okay. Anything else?
I wait until I get released from.
Play a game of patience or something with some cards, you know? Just like. Okay, so you have dropped the spell. Right, cool. That takes us to Ash.
Right. So, I think I know what Arlo's done.
You were just about intelligent enough to figure it out, yeah.
Especially given the reaction of Bogluck after he came out going, "What's going on? Who are you?" All that stuff. So I know this is the real one. So, if you're going to allow me as bonus action, because it is just theatrics, I'll go, "Damn it, we can't contain him. We will have to kill him then." It's going to cause us some heck, but he needs to go. And then with the action, I will shocking... Yeah, I'm next to him, aren't I? I will shocking grasp him.
Are you at any point trying to give any signals to the guys behind you, or are you just saying that out loud for theatrics?
Sort of both. The fact that I am now going to attack him, I'm hoping they will get the idea.
Okay. So you're saying what you said. So I would say make a deception check. And if
8 plus 6, so 14.
can Quent and Tazar make me an insight check?
9.
What did you roll, Ash?
14.
Okay. Taser.
9.
So we've got 2 9s. Now let me get this right. They're trying to determine why you're attacking your friend. So as far as they're concerned, their insight into your deception does beat them. I would say they don't get it. They're like, what are you doing? And they're still trying to figure it out. I say they need a second. So they're going to need a hot second. Maybe on their turn, I'll make them roll something else. But right now, they don't really understand why you're attacking your friend. But feel free. So Shocking Grasp, what did you roll?
I haven't yet. 2 plus 6, 8.
So you try and deceive everyone, and everyone else believes you that we have to kill them. So they're all convinced. Your friends see you say that, but then they see you miss, and they're like, "Oh, he's still faking it." As you go to touch him and miss, and the electric goes off.
Yeah, I've just got crackling hands. Well, they saw that in
just
episode
crackling
1.
hands.
They just think I'm prestidigitating it.
Yeah. So at the moment, no one's really much the wiser from what you've said. That takes us. Is there anything else you want to do? No, that was bonus action. Actually, you want to move?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I think that's it.
Boglock is surrounded. What I would say is, he gets a critically against that. He's got relentless endurance. He does that. Nice. That's going to be useful. He is going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So he's attacking Ash, who just went for him. He's going to see the magic, and he's like, he sees a caster as the biggest threat. Yeah, so he sees these guys attacking him, and he thinks he can probably win them over, but you guys have clearly done something. So he is going to be like, you! And he's going to multi-attack twice with his longsword, and then pull out his short sword. 3 attacks. With a +5 to the longsword. That's 10 on his first attack. Ouch. A natural 20 on his second attack. So let's roll damage on that one. So that's 1d8.
Sorry, that was a 10 to hit. Right, okay.
A 10 to hit misses. So yeah, don't take anything off.
Yeah.
And then the natural 20 is... Oh, I only rolled a 3 on the damage dice. That's depressing. So that's 3 doubled is 6. Plus 3 is 9 points of damage from his second attack.
Okay.
Then with the short sword, he rolls 10 plus 5. 15?
Will not. No. AC 16.
Oh, you and your new armor.
I was going to say.
Yeah. So he's swinging. Oh, by the way, when he scores a crit hit with a melee weapon, he can roll one of the weapon's damage dice an additional time and add the extra damage to the crit. That's 8 more points of damage. Ouch. Doubled to... Is that doubled? Oh, no, that's a question.
No, because it's describing you do it on a crit, so it's just 3 damage dice.
Correct. So it's 8 more damage, not 16. So take 8 more damage. I rolled an 8 with my d8. Come on. So yeah, he's just laid into you, and that's his turn.
Is Rod of Retribution.
Oh, nice.
So...
Fucking hate that rod. You took that as your starting item, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I most of the time forget to use it, but this time. So, reaction, blah, blah, blah. Force the creature to make a DC 13 saving throw. Dex. DC 13 Dex saving throw.
I rolled a 3. I'm not even looking what my bonus is. It's definitely not plus 10.
Okay, so 2d10 lightning damage.
Oof.
Not great. 7.
Okay. 2 things happen on this. I need, finally, one more time, both Quen and Tazar to make, you know what, another insight check with advantage, and the DC's really low, because you've now seen the other guy absolutely carve into your friend with a sword. So suddenly the wheels are turning.
What'd you say? Intelligence or what?
Insight.
Insight +4, so 30/20.
You
18.
both suddenly like, wait, the other Boglock was in the mirror. This is the actual Boglock. I understand, and the heavens clear, and suddenly it all makes sense. And that's his turn, Arlo.
It only cost me
Yep.
17 hit points.
Just, I mean, the point where they're like, I'd like to think they look at each other going, that looked bloody real, and then you see the blood oozing out of a cut, and you're like, wait a second, and then you look at each other and like, oh.
So Arlo's going to cast Misty Step
Yeah.
to get out of range. He's going to jump probably round the corner up here.
Mhm.
And then when because he's got out of line of sight,
Mm-hmm.
still holding the mirror,
Mhm.
doesn't know whether Bogluck's going to pop out of it, but he's going to use his action to resummon Karlon out of the mirror, out of sight of everyone else.
Oh. Plop on top of a canoe. On this little corner here, yeah, that's fine.
Right,
Maybe
and
just
then
round here.
I will. I was
That's
like, well,
actually,
shall
that's
you-
actually, where you are there is actually in water, I think. So I would say you're on the edge. You would probably put him here. They're very focused on combat. I would say that would go unnoticed.
Yeah, and because Arlo's a coward, he would just stay hidden. He wouldn't come back around.
Okay. Lizard folk's turn. It carries on. So let's just make a fuck ton of rolls. Yeah, that's a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. I'll roll with advantage in case, because that's the, so that actually you've gone now. So only, and he's been pulled away. So there's no advantage. So it was a hit, a miss, a miss, a miss, and a miss. He was losing that advantage. I actually would think this guy would walk up, and that's what gives us the 2 hits. So there's currently 2, and actually this guy. Have you let him go yet? I would say you would let him go, and he looks at you, and he's gonna run back in, and he hits. So that's 3 hits, no crits. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice, d6, 6, 9, and 6 is 15, plus 2 is 17 points of damage. He's still up.
DM just wants to kill something,
Just.
even if it's one of the other NPCs.
Oh no! Yes, I mean he's crispy, man. He is.
No, I
They're
think the
laying
DM
into
can
him,
start
and he's
talking to
trying to
himself.
block. He's trying to block, and he's like, "Look, just there's no need for this. Get me! I give up." Roar! Stop it now! I'll tell you anything you want to know. That takes us to Taser. Is he muted?
I shouldn't be.
Oh no,
I
okay.
think he was
There you
just
go.
thinking.
Taser.
Yeah.
You
I
think
am
away, that's fine.
Think more noisily.
Yes.
We've got a button for this.
So I should be. What am I holding? What ammo have I got left? Is the question. I haven't played this one.
So 2 things. You realise the guy in front of you now is the bad guy. He is now asking for mercy and saying, "Don't kill me." All of the lizards are just laying into him. Yeah. What do you want to do?
So I'm definitely holding my shield and my rapier. Is it the rapier that's damaged? Is the question.
Yes.
Okay. It's better than what I'm. Okay. I mean, since I've just seen my friend go at it, I mean, I'm going to step forward and zoom in so I can do this. Step forward, and I'm going to hit. I'm gonna hit Muglug.
Yeah, so roll me an attack roll.
Natural 20.
Okay, roll me damage. Oh, my phone. 1 second, guys.
Wow. I think that might do it. Given he was already bloodied, and then I vodded him, and then they attacked him. Yeah, I think he may have just finished him off.
Maybe.
Question is, then what
Well,
do you do? I'm not sure what our plan was after causing an insurrection.
We
Do
let
we-
the lizard guide us to the cultists.
I was going to say, yeah, I presume, yeah, we still need them to take us on the canoes to see whoever.
that's the whole reason I was going to kill him, because I've just seen you attack. And maybe me killing him will persuade them
Yes,
to.
definitely put us in the good books.
Somebody's just dropped.
Olive's
And
just dropped.
Scroodle.
Screwed all.
Yeah, and
the
Scroodle.
cameras.
Yep.
Assuming he will be back momentarily. Just right now. We'll at least line them up.
Anybody else heard talking? It might not be JJ's actual conversation, but can anybody else hear talking within the game, or is it just me?
I think it's the background thing has like mumbling in it, like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird
Yeah.
dog sound or something or other. Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't JJ's conversation. That was all.
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
It's the zombies in the woods.
Yeah. Yes, by the sounds of it, even when we do go on... So I'm guessing we probably have a long rest now in their camp. Because they didn't want to travel overnight, which makes sense. Then
That will help my exhaustion as well.
So yes,
potentially.
it'll sort your exhaustion out. It'll reset all the things that we've used up playing tricks and getting out of quicksand and the likes. And then, yeah, we can go away. Yes, Tithe Blue. I'm not convinced Tithe's on real internet at the moment. Because he glitched out a couple of times earlier as well. So I think he might be tethered to his phone.
How does he do that? Because I wish I could do that with me. But although saying that, my phone internet's better than my internet.
Well, the problem is, it might be faster, but is it more reliable? Because it's wireless, it drops out.
Actually, my phone, I've got 5G. So my phone internet connection on its own is still better than at this precise moment. Wait till next year, early next year, and I will be swapping, or could be swapping earlier with a potential offer from somebody else. So yeah, I do need to go into town and go do that.
Yeah. As I say,
Which means
my issue with mobile connection is, in general, even if it's fast, it only takes somebody, I don't know, doing some arc welding next door or something or other, and it drops out. I don't know how many times your neighbours do arc welding in a day, but
Oh, plenty of times. Well, I did a fun thing when I was at the cabin. I had my phone providing the internet, a USB plugged into the laptop that was charging the phone. So it was like looping the signal and returning with a charge. So it was like,
Yeah.
give me a signal and I will give you a charge, you know. It's like
Oh, you actually
doing-
managed to get your phone to do tethering via USB?
Oh, yeah, no problem at all.
Okay, because usually when I do it, I just make the phone a Wi-Fi hotspot. But yes, if you could actually do it tethered, then that reduces one of the extra layers of dodginess. I'm sure this is a thrilling tech chat for everybody, but we're still waiting
Oh,
for
sure.
Tithe to sort his connection out. He says in connection just died, which I'm assuming means internet connection. Give me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, so he's gonna
JJ's
probably swap
rearranging
it,
his
so.
life. Just waiting for a red X to appear. I've got
I'm waiting for a how do I want to do this?
Yes.
And just slice straight down through his straight down the middle of him. With my broken rapier, which will need. Do you have mending spells? Can mend my rapier.
I think
Maybe.
I don't think it's a case of mending. I think it's a case of sort of a blacksmith or somebody will need to do it.
Is it the
Yeah.
normal rapier? Because I have a rapier, but you can have it if you want.
I think so. Not a +1 rapier, is it? It's just a regular one.
I think it is just a standard rapier. Let me check my. I don't know how to tell whether it's plus or not.
It usually says doesn't look like it's a standard one. So yes,
Yeah.
just a bog standard one. It's one of those.
Uh,
We never think. Almost every time we've been in any of the big towns or whatever, it would probably be really easy to find a blacksmith and either have them fix it or just buy a new one. Because a standard
Yes.
rapier won't cost an awful lot.
Or maybe a +1 rapier.
That'd be even better.
Speaking of,
There we go. We have an Arlo, who is no longer stuck in quicksand.
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
Right, but is everything working? Yeah, sorry. Wi-Fi just died.
And
It's alright,
now
JJ's still
JJ on the
organising his
phone.
life. Yeah, we're saying, are you tethered off your phone?
No, I just had to restart. It's working now.
Oh, okay,
Unplug it and plug it back in again.
turn it off and on.
Always
Yeah,
the way.
That's what I do all the time.
The IT.
And that's what we have to do sometimes down at the fuel trucks.
What,
Yeah,
turn the
I
truck
cut-
off and on.
Yes. And you would not believe why. We have our onboard computers, and if you have an issue with the thing, you actually have to stop the engine, kill main power to the entire vehicle, wait 10 seconds, and turn it on again. And then you might be able to get the onboard computer working again.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Well, it's an old system, it's like 20 years old or so, but by now we are getting new ones, but rollout is a bit slow, so.
Yes. I mean, occasionally the entertainment system on my Qashqai crashes, but all that takes out is your guidance and the radio and whatever, and it actually, luckily, is good enough. It reboots itself. So, yeah, doesn't affect the drivability of the vehicle.
Oh no, it's not the drivability, it's a separate onboard computer.
Oh yeah, but if you have to stop and turn the engine off to reboot it, then
It's because
even
you
if
have
not
to.
directly, indirectly, it affects it.
Right,
because-
anyway, I'm back. So, what's going on?
We're waiting for
Waiting for
JJ.
JJ to finish
Fine,
whatever
tell me
conversation
about
he's having.
Great time to crash. I blame JJ. He was trying to call me, kill my internet.
Probably.
Talk about crash. I was unloading diesel and the computer just completely stopped everything from moving and popped up with a message. heartbeat failure.
Heartbeat
Yeah,
failure.
explain that one.
Did you kill someone? Were you connected to the local ER?
Nah, but sometimes the sensors in the truck goes a little whoopsie-doopsie, so it kind of reboots itself, and all of a sudden it just pling, hey, there's a tank. Oop, hey, and then it starts flowing again. And go, the fuck just happened here?
Right. What else happened in the 2 minutes that I was gone? Did someone take a turn?
Yeah, I hit Bugluck, and we're just waiting to tell him how much damage. I
Never
dealt
take a
him.
fucking phone call from your brother when he's in the car. He just waffles on there. Work. And you can't get him off. Right, what's going on?
I dealt 14 damage.
Yeah, he only had 3 hit points.
We figured
So-
he was probably dead, but we weren't certain.
He drops to the ground, dead. So it would appear.
Is he an orc?
Ah, I didn't get a turn.
So yeah. Oh, that is Bugluck. Yeah. So he just drops down there, and he's lying in the muck.
Did he have a rapier for Tazar to steal?
No, he didn't. He had a long sword. 2 long swords. He has 2 long swords and a short sword.
Are we out of turn order?
We are.
So I come round the corner with Carl on, just parading him as,
Look who I found hiding in the bushes. He was definitely decisive in that battle. Don't you worry. He's with us. The good guys, see? We helped you when this awful man tried to command you to your deaths.
Okay. So Snapjaw sort of moves forward, saying, "So, what happens now?"
Well, I think we need to go see. What is his name? Born Grey or something or other? I don't know. We need to.
born again?
Something like that. I don't know. Basically, we need to continue the journey, but as you were quite rightly pointing out to Boglock, too dangerous to travel at night. So I suggest we all get a bit of kit. We'll heal your mate up over there. At which point I'll throw a healing word to the one that Quent attacked.
Okay.
Tonight,
How many hit points?
we drink and we celebrate your liberation. Or something.
4 points.
Yes, to back Quent up on that, I think, I'm just going to check. Yes, there's a cask of wine in the bag of holding. So Arlo's going to pull out a cask and say,
Hip here to that.
although Arlo won't drink it.
You'll just drink tepid bog water.
Yes.
So I would say over the next sort of hour drinking some wine, what you learn is there's a very strange dichotomy in the swamp. At the castle that you're heading to a place called Castle Neritar.
Not Grayskull.
Not Grayskull. Castle Neritar. It's deep in the swamp. It is about halfway. You learn that Castle Neritar is very much run by Born Grey, who I believe is a cultist. Yes, Dralmorer Born Grey.
That's gonna be, you need to roll intelligence to figure that one out.
Works under Resmir, the half-dragon. The lizard folk feel very abandoned since their leader was killed by, who's called Suncaller, was killed by the leader of the Bullywugs in like a power seize. Born Grey was very sympathetic with that but didn't step in. The Bullywugs now kind of rule that over them, and just by sheer numbers, have like that they are the second. You know, they're slightly above them in the tier of things, with these guys down the bottom. Resbeer promised Voragamathar that he would reward the troops' labours for the cult back in the day, but they've not heard anything from Voragamathar in a while, who we believe, if I'm not mistaken, is one of the local dragons. There's also the Red Wizards at the castle as well. The lizards don't really know much about them. They just know that they have an interest in the dragons. Voragamathar is indeed an adult black dragon who claims the Mirror of the Dead Man as his own territory. You haven't seen him as yet, but he's around, and all the lizards revere him almost as a deity. They're sad that he hasn't really come to their aid since the Suncaller was killed. That's what you learn.
Whether I remember any of that and whether my notes make any sense is another matter.
Wait, was Suncaller the leader of the Bullywugs or the leader of
The
lizards?
Suncaller was the leader of the lizard folk. The leader of the Bullywugs that defeated him was called Farblex. Pharblex. Spatagoo. Farblex Spatagoo. Who is very... So one of the main reasons as well that all the lizard folk are scared of him was he is able to use magic. And he put, like Arlo, it's like magic, like you, with your magical mirror and things.
Yeah, shame that didn't work very well. But hey-ho.
Yes, quite. Very, very strong, that,
How much information
guy.
do you give them during this time? What do you share?
That's a good point. What do we want to pretend to be?
I would try to persuade them to that we are here to liberate the good lizard folk from the tyranny of the cultists. I guess
Why?
because we're good people.
Okay, make me a persuasion check. I was gonna say with disadvantage, but you know, I'll let it go for now.
Persuasion, right?
Yeah. I would say at this point, you know, if you're
11.
moving away, no one's said anything. Everyone's moving back to the fire. They are skeptical, but are willing to accept any kind of help.
Because
You
they
gather.
revere the dragons. So they are on the dragon side. They just don't necessarily like the cultists that are sort of claiming ownership of the dragons, effectively.
Yeah, they're so what you get from that is, and Snapjaw's like they are very much underdone, and they would love to overcome and take over the castle. They're more about ousting the Bullywugs than they are of anything else.
Yeah, we could always help them with the Bullywugs to gain their trust.
If you wanted
Side
to,
quest.
if you're willing to, you know, they're like what? So you're just saying that you're here. Is everyone on board with that? You're just here to help free them from tyranny. You don't have any. You're not here for any other reason. You don't want any help with anything.
Well, we would need help to get to the castle.
So you're gonna get to the castle and help them in there. Okay.
And maybe need help in the castle with the Bullywugs or...
The Bullywugs aren't in the castle, are they? The cultists, the red wizards and things are in the castle.
I don't know that.
Yeah, I'm just
So
wondering if do we want to go
Yeah, that's
back
the
to
swamp.
saying that we are cultists again, like we did a while back, or because I don't think we can turn them against the cultists.
We're passing do-gooders who would like to go to the castle.
Well, yeah, that's
We'll
why.
help you with some gollywogs if you... Not gollywogs, bullywugs. Bullygogs? I don't know.
So something like that.
So you gather that again, the castle is the center. There are lizard folk, there are bullywugs, there is everyone at the castle. The leader of the bullywugs is Farblex, and doesn't say where he is. I'd have to check a few other pages. Give me a second, but carry on.
Okay, so
I believe that Farblex is at the castle.
So
Yeah.
we're basically saying we want to go to the castle. We want to talk to the cultists for whatever reason. We don't need to tell them that. And along the way,
Mhm.
yeah, we just saw them being repressed, and so decided to help them a bit.
We can certainly take you to the castle. I can probably help. So you're saying you are cultists? Yeah, that
I don't know
right.
whether we either say we are cultists or cultist adjacent. I don't think we can say we're against the cultist.
Adjacent.
We need to be on that sort of side.
Mm-hmm.
Apprentice cultist. Let's go with that.
So I mean, you won't need help at the castle. You should just be able to go into the castle if you are cultists. And they've done a deception check, and I rolled really high. They definitely suspect that there's more going on here, but they're also happy for the help. They're certainly willing to take you to the castle, and if you needed help getting in, maybe Snapjaw can help you. And the other ones are saying we need to carry on with our work, and what you learn is that actually Snapjaw will accompany you to the castle
Okay.
and then try to help you get in. In return, they would hope that whatever you are going to do, which they think is something, will help them down the road. Maybe you could, help other lizard folk and help overthrow Farblex.
Did we loot Bogluck?
Strangely enough, do you want to go and loot him now?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's not there anymore.
DM skullfuckery. He's blatantly an orc.
He's a half orc, and he bounced back to 1, and he rolled a natural 20. By the way, I had to secret natural 20. He rolled a natural 20 on his deception check to pretend to be dead, which meant he fucking succeeded. So everyone else fucked off, left him there. If you'd have said to Lou, I think you could have. I think someone talked about looking amongst his swords, but you saw that there were 2 long swords and a short sword. He didn't move. Again, with the nat 20. He was there, and then if you then think, oh, do you know what? I'm going to go and loot his body, and at that point, he's gone. To be seen again.
I'll roll the canoe still there.
No. No, one of them is missing.
Okay. Well, we know what direction you went. Let's hope he gets eaten by whatever it is that they were scared about.
Is the reason you shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
we will definitely come back to that at some
like we
point.
did.
I'm now writing notes.
Later in the day, you pass what appears to be a canoe, or the tips of a canoe, and the middle part is missing, oddly enough. Gee, I wonder why.
Okay. So yeah, that could affect things down the road. But he's away. You're in a camp. I'm guessing you're going to take a long rest?
I think that would be a good idea.
The lizard folks say that they're going to keep watch. They set up a watch. They also advise to Snapjaw that if he's got away, you may want to be careful tomorrow if you try and go to the castle, because they may be alert to this little uprising and you guys.
What could go wrong?
More stuff to kill.
Everyone hit the long rest button.
Been there, done that.
It's morning.
Mage armor.
Wakey time. Any rolls? Anything you want to do? You've had a long rest.
Right. Divination dice.
Animals, Quentin.
Just trying to say that.
I can get rid of my
Ooh,
one.
good one.
You may lose your exhaustion.
Giant hyena time.
My divination dice are an 11 and a nat 1.
Oh, that's going to be exciting. Okay.
Get that
So,
giant hyena.
as the morning wakes up, breakfast of either your rations or whatever terrible food the the other guys have, it is dished out. Does anyone want to achieve anything in the camp? Or I'm assuming we did everything we wanted to overnight.
I will try a little bit of herbalism in the swamp. Seems like a good place to get rare plants.
Okay.
I've seen that Tazar has like a really rusted out rapier, and I give him my rapier because I probably won't use it.
Okay. So Tazar, you now have a normal, not broken rapier.
Yay!
Secondly,
That's only
we
taken what,
also
half a year.
we also
Let's stick the broken one in the backpack for repairs or sell.
everyone else. Sorry, herbal check. Roll. What did we do for herbalism?
Probably nature.
Roll me a nature check. Yeah, see if you see anything.
I'll just do this on roll 20. D&D Beyond. It's 22.
Nice. So you definitely find. So now roll me another 20. Straight up D20.
That is an 8.
You do find an exceedingly rare plant.
Nice.
That you remember sort of seeing in your book. It's called a fire thorn. I need you to make me a do me another nature check.
That is a nat 20, so that's a 27.
Wow. Okay. Because you needed to roll a 20, a dirty 20 at least, in order to you now have a flame tongue dagger.
A flame tongue dagger?
Yes, it's basically the fire thorn. As you break it off, it serves as the equivalent of a flame tongue dagger. So you may add a flame tongue dagger to your inventory.
Amazing.
However, I need you to roll me a d4.
That's a 1.
It will break in one attack. So you have a flame tongue dagger that you can use for one attack. That you could throw at someone or something.
Add to equipment. There we go. Let's have a look at this. Oh,
my God.
interesting.
The reading I've got to read for Castle Natia, guys, it is monster. There is like 20 different areas. It doesn't just have like level areas 1 to 5. It has alphabets all the way to T. What the fuck?
Oh, as long as it only goes to T, it's when you start getting AZ and A's.
Well, it
past
rolls.
26.
So you've got area 4. It's areas 1 to 5, and then A to V. There you go. It's quite a big area. You're gonna have some fun there when we get there next session. We're not getting there this session, unfortunately. There's lots of reading for the post-Christmas show. Right, guys, so you have some breakfast, and Snapjaw leads you into some canoes. I've put them temporary in the order at the moment. Can everyone see the screen in front of them?
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to go in what canoe? I assume that Tazar and Arlo are going to go in one canoe. I assume that Quentin Ash will be in another canoe with a hyena. So I figured that Carlo, with his menagerie of animals, would go in with Snapjaw in the lead canoe.
They're only really small animals. They should
Really small
they
animals.
just sit on my shoulder. So one on the left, one on the right, like the devil and the.
I like it. The angel and the devil on your shoulder, the spider and the worm.
Small ones compared to mine, anyways.
So if everyone's happy with the order, who wants to helm the first leg of the canoe trip, or would you be happy for Snapjaw to do it?
I would trust Snapjaw.
Yeah, he knows the way.
Seems legit.
So he starts to paddle away, leads the way. He says, we have to watch out for any kind of sign that they know that we're coming. Maybe we'll park up close and then walk in. He's going to roll a 9. Let me go to my guide on events. So, as he paddles through the morning,
I like the fact that
Nothing.
Quent's just always ready for combat. Whatever reason.
nothing really happens. You have a safe trip. There's a little bit of talking going on. You pull up for some lunch, because you're making good ground, but it's a few miles, so it's a bit of a trek. Are you happy for him to roll again, or does someone else want to take the helm?
I mean, he's doing so good.
Okay.
I will give myself guidance for no particular reason.
Okay.
Feels like a time for it.
I don't have a D12 out. Yeah. Okay.
They don't come up.
So you as you're going along, suddenly you feel a bump underneath your canoe, Arlo. Carlo, make a perception check for me.
Quint,
It's
Taser, did you feel that? Swear I felt a bump or something under the canoe.
I can't use my passive perception.
Ash, what is your passive perception?
Mine passive perception is 19.
Okay. Did you roll higher than that, no? So you don't see anything yet.
I didn't roll higher, no.
Okay. So you haven't seen
Funny.
anything yet. Now in the back, you feel a bump. Make me a perception check, each of you in the back. So Quent and Ash.
Okay.
Arlo and Taser, you can also make me a perception check now.
15.
Perception, you say? Dirty 20.
Nice.
12.
17.
So in the rear, both of you guys spot what looks to be a crocodile just diving under the water and then resurfacing.
Okay. Sort of coming towards us or just playing?
You saw it dive under and then appear on the other side,
Okay.
and that's might be what bumped you, and you were a bit wobbly.
Okay. I'll shout out.
Can
to
someone roll?
Snapjaw.
We're also gonna roll. Eagle,
Yes.
roll me a d20. If you roll above a 10, so 11 or greater, that'll be good for you. If you roll under, it'd be bad.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's bad.
Okay, that's fine.
It's 6.
Okay, it's not bad for
Not
now.
bad.
It's fine. What that basically meant was Bogluck made it through this encounter without dying. He was wily. He was able to get through secretly at night without getting spotted. Now it's daytime. Carlo, now, with your passive perception, you suddenly start to see numerous crocodiles, and it's starting to set alarm bells going. Like, this is a lot of crocodiles. And you see a specifically large one moving in your direction.
Okay.
I yell to the rest. Watch out, there are a lot of crocodiles here. Make sure you don't tip over.
So
Fall
I'll
in.
yell back to him and Snapjaw. Do we need to worry about these crocodiles? Do we kill them? Do we avoid them?
Snapjaw's like, I've never seen this many crocodiles! And he's like, paddle paddle away, paddle away. And he starts to move. He's like, should I go to the side? Oh my God. So now, I need Arlo to make me, just roll me a d20.
That's a nat 1.
Your boat gets bumped. And this time, it rocks. I need both of you to make me dexterity saving throws. Or fall into the water.
That is a 19 for Arlo.
So you...
And it's 17 for
The
Taser.
boat doesn't capsize, but it rocks. And both of you grab hold. And you are so far so good. The boat at the front... You see a couple of crocodiles coming towards you. But then, Carlo, you see a giant crocodile. And as it gets closer and closer and closer, we take a small break. Because I realise that this fight could be ages. I need to pee.
Right, okay.
Literally 2-3 minute break. I just want to pee, get a drink, come back. We'll be ready to go. And then this fight will pretty much take us to the end because it's going to be massive. I was really hoping you'd roll in that little area. There was one thing that I thought wasn't as fun fight. There was some bullywugs, which would have been really interesting for the
Story,
for the way the story could go. Because if you meet the bullywugs here, you can end up going to meet Fat Scarblacks and joining his. Because obviously there's that whole who side you want to join, and there's the intrigue, right? So this could have led to that. But you've already met the lizards and done that, and then you roll the crocodiles anyway. And the crocodiles, cool. Who doesn't want to fight crocodiles? So what we're going to do, we're going to come back, we're going to roll initiative, and we're going to take a break. And when we come back, we'll roll initiative, and then get into some combat.
Okay.
Proper combat, not fake combat. Unless someone wants to pretend to be a crocodile and roleplay it.
Could. Olon rolls a
And we're
natural
back.
1. No.
Add your initiatives into the board.
It was
Roll
almost a
initiative if you
natural
just got
20.
here.
I have a cat attacking.
Roll initiative for the cat.
So the good news for you guys is the crocodiles rolled shit initiative.
Initiative.
Arlo's still not on the initiative order. For me, anyway.
Oh wow, you guys also rolled shit initiative. Okay. Surrounded by crocodilios. Welcome back. Are we back? Are we live?
Yep.
Wonderful. Hi guys, we're back. We've rolled some initiative. We've got some crocodiles in the water. There are a few that you can see milling around on the combat screen there. Let me get to the screen over here so I can see Twitch. So I can see what it looks like on there. It looks good. We have a big giant. So the big giant crocodile, from being stealth, does get to go first. He gets he
Surprise round.
In general, most of the ones that are currently visible get the surprise round because they were
The
very
ones that are
stealth.
currently visible. That doesn't
I mean, all
sound
of them
good.
get it. I haven't decided what to do with them yet. But basically, they all rolled really high on stealth, and you guys sucked on your rolls. So, the first giant crocodile, not the first giant crocodile, the giant crocodile, or is there more? Who knows?
Did they roll
not
more
liking
than my
some of this
passive
wording.
perception?
1 second, I'm just trying to get it so I can get everything on one screen. There we go, perfect. Okay. What did you say, sorry?
Did they roll
Okay.
more than my passive perception?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 19 for their stealth.
Yeah, 19 is my perception.
Yeah, that was with a +5. So they rolled 24. That was you. That's what, because you said about your passive, and I'm like, I knew it was high, and I checked. I was like, no, they did. Yeah, they smashed it. I was like, it was really good. Right, so the giant crocodile is going to go under, swish out with its tail and attack. And it's going to attack. What I'm going to say as well is that so each of these boats has hit points. You can attempt to repair the boat as you go, etc. Okay, but for now, it's going to attack the boat, and it's going to hit, and it's going to do with its tail 2d8. Woo! That's 10 plus 15 points of damage. So your boat is already like hurt. It's bloodied, yeah. So that boat, it takes a huge swipe with its tail and knocks it. Carlo and Snapjaw, I need you to make dexterity saving throws. Snapjaw falls in the water.
9.
You fall in the water. With its multi-attack, it's then going to swim around and attempt to bite you, Carlo, with 22 to hit.
Probably hits, yeah.
And it's going to do... It does a lot of damage. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't think I own that many D10s. Alright, okay, let's have a little look here.
That sounds
Okay.
good.
It does 21 points of piercing damage. And you are grappled.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
Yes. What is read uncanny dodge?
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to halve the attack's damage against you.
Yes. I would say you would see it. Having it knocked your thing, then you look around, you see it coming, it comes to bite, you dodge, but it grabs you, and it tries to grapple you. Make me a... acrobatics or the other thing, athletics. It'll be acrobatics for you. Roll me an acrobatics check.
22.
So as it grabs you, you take the damage. As you're dodging out the way anyway, you're able to escape the grapple currently. So, but actually, you're currently grappled. I will say on your turn, you'll be able to escape it. But I'll let you do it at the start of your turn, so you still get your turn.
Okay,
That's its turn.
So 10 points of damage then.
It was, what did I say, 22?
21, you said.
So 10 points of damage, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the giant crocodile's turn. The other crocodiles, I would say, those two already attacked the boat as their action. I would say that this one here is going to move out and it's going to attack as well. Now that they've all been spotted, they're all starting to swarm it in.
So
bloody hell, lad.
The giant crocodile is next to me then, probably.
So he's currently grappling you, but you will... Oh, yes. Yes, he's there. And Snapjaw's like, ah! So this one's going to move... What I would say is that the actual crocodiles are going to move in. This one's going to attack Snapjaw. Just with a bite. It's nowhere near as damaging. I don't know why I threw my dice back in the thing. What was I thinking? Oh, now I've just dropped loads of dice. So that's a 12 plus 4, 16, and I've suddenly lost the lizard folk. 1 second, I need his thing up. Character sheet. His AC is 15, so he gets hit. 4. So many character sheets open. The crocodile does. Plus 4. And then a hit. It's 7 points of damage. Okay. The ones attacking your boat down here, one of them's already attacked, the other two attack the boat. So you've got 2 crocodiles attacking your boat. 12 will hit the 15 of the boat, and that one is 1 hits, 1 misses. What damage did the crocodile just roll? It was a D6, wasn't it? The bite, that was the bite. Oh, they only go with bite. Yeah, so they're trying to sort of like bite the boat. 1 hits, 1 misses. 7 points of damage. So that boat still got quite a lot of hit points. The other one's attacking the other boat. Arlo and Tazar make me DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that is late.
So you fall in the water.
21.
You stay in the boat.
It's good because you're wearing very heavy armor.
And the other one down the bottom already attacked the boat. So that's that. So that is the crocodile's turn. That takes us to the top of the round, Carlo. You break free from the grasp. You can attempt to get on land. You can attempt to go back into the boat, or you can just fight in the water.
So that next to me is land?
Yes.
Or I will move. But is there like a disadvantage of fighting in the water, or is it not that deep?
The water is deep. Yeah, you're swimming in it. And obviously crocodiles are natural into it, and he could drag you under. So you probably would be safer on the land.
So I move next to the crocodile on the land.
Yeah. So the crocodile was about to dive, but it is still there at the moment. It's on the surface.
So that's 10 feet of my movement. I will... I'm gonna kill it. I will cast Booming Blade.
Makes sense.
Which does an extra 1d8, and if it moves after that turn, it does another 1d8.
Oh, nice.
But and I have to roll an attack with my short sword to do that.
Okay.
And since he is also next to one of my friends, it is sneak attack, so it will be.
Usually the person that they attack, sneak attack is if they're threatening. I would say Snapjaw. Go, I'll give you it. I'll give you it. Because he is there. He is distracted by. You got out. The other one is there. He's kind of distracted. I'll give you the sneak attack.
You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
yeah. So that would be an attack with my short sword.
Mhm.
14.
Total 14.
Yes.
That is its AC. Oh, good shot. It is a big creature. It has a hide on it, but it doesn't have any armor or anything. But yeah, very good.
So that it will be for the short sword itself 9 points. Then for sneak attack an additional 11, so 20, and then for the booming blade an additional 2, so 22 points of damage. And now if it moves in its next round, it does another 1d8 booming damage. And I move 2 spaces more to the land.
So just one more time. How much damage in total for now?
22.
Nice. It's hurt, but it's alright. It's still there. It's like snapping at you. Okay.
With the bonus action, I do disengage, so it doesn't get this opportunity attack.
And you're moving where you're moving to? Oh, you're moving to there. Yeah, the other side of that plant. Okay. Cool. So you attacked, and then you disengaged, and you moved. That's your turn. That takes us to Quen. You're still in a boat. You see some crocodiles. You see a friend in the water. You see Carlo scrambling on the land, being attacked by a big crocodile. And there's a crocodile right next to you, just there in the boat.
In the boat? I hope
As in,
not.
next to the boat, sorry. You're in the boat still, though.
Right, well, I don't know how effective my weapon is going to be when I am... Like, I can probably barely reach it over the side, you know.
Currently, if you move to the edge of the boat, to the other side, next to there, you can hit it in melee. Yeah, it's there. Because it surfaced to knock the boat and attack, and then it hasn't dived back down yet.
And canoes do sit quite low in the water.
Okay, well, in that case, rage mode.
Yeah. Mark rage and attack.
It will be double great axe attacks.
Mm-hmm. Taysar, you're up next.
And I will also
Be ready.
engage the hyena, if possible.
Oh, I love the picture there. That's great. Gaz's second screen. Crocodiles.
It's
I
what
found
Sarge
that.
put in channel.
I love it.
Oh, yeah. It's from the Indiana Jones.
Beautiful.
Anyway.
Okay, so what did you roll to hit?
I am rolling. Jeez. That is a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Goody. Do you want the second attack as well, or damage?
You may as well. Actually, no. Do your damage first.
Okay.
I've seen some of your damage.
Anyone else? Yeah.
Right.
Second roll.
Yeah.
So,
You know what I mean?
great axe plus 1 damage is 12 plus 4 plus the blah blah thing. I forget the name of. Oof, that was crap. 5 with the great axe and 9.
14
with
total?
with the divine fury, then it's necrotic. The 9 of them, if that has any effect.
Okay, yeah. No difference on any of the damage at the moment, so that's fine. So
Well,
that's
you know.
14 total damage. It's still up. You're going to attack again.
Yep. Oh, some of them take more with 8
No, definitely.
and
Yeah.
the D, so second attack isn't going to be without the divine because that's only one square. 2, 6, and 7 is 13.
Roll to hit first.
That was it.
Oh,
13.
so 13 hits.
Just.
They don't. The normal crocodiles do not have a high AC.
Yeah. Then that would be 7 plus 4, I
He's
believe.
down. So he's
11.
carved. It's the one there. You just slash and slash. And you carve straight through it. They did use all their movement to get to the bottom end. A lot that I put them all starting at the top, so they didn't get to go back underwater. Whereas some of the others are back underwater, or out of range.
The one directly north of my boat, is that underwater or is it still?
All the ones you can see are above water. When they're underwater, they'll go invisible.
The ones I can see, eh? I'm gonna ask the hyena to go for the eyes of the crocodile just to the north.
Okay, so he steps into the boat and he kind of like attacks it as best he can. It's tough, but he gets an attack. Yeah, go roll to a hit.
It is oof. That's a good still +5, but 9 is not gonna hit it.
9 does not hit it.
Nope.
Does he just get the one attack? Does he?
It does only get one attack as far as I can see.
Okay. So you bonus action was to do that. Did you want to move at all?
And nope.
Big crocodile over here.
Okay, that takes us to Taser.
There's also crocodiles right north of me, so hey.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull Arlo out of the water for a start.
That would be your action.
That's fine.
Okay,
You
so
sure
your action.
Arlo can take care of himself?
Nah, he would do it. He would do it as well. You see you get in the water, he would grab you, I think.
Yep.
And he said it. So you see he goes in.
You know, after you just saved me.
He's
from
going to
the
reach
quicksand,
in and pull you away from that.
It's gonna be, you know. I feel like
I would say
that's
it's
my
not
whole
quicksand. The water's right there. Just in case you roll a crit fail, just roll me an athletics check.
Athletics. Very much doubt it. That's a dirty 20 right there.
See, without any issue, you're able to pull him out the water. You still have a bonus action?
Ooh, bonus action.
Did you want to switch the pistol?
I don't have many bullets left. That's the problem.
Okay, that makes sense.
So yeah, that's
No
fine.
knights in the mansion building bullets. That's the problem.
Yeah, I need the mansion. That's definitely a.
I just remember to ask for it.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do it while, people were around that we maybe don't want to
exactly
know
that.
we have a
100%.
mansion.
Okay, so bonus action. I would say, as you're probably still holding,
You could action surge.
you could action surge for sure.
I could, but I
You
think
get
that
it
would
back
be
on a
wa-
short rest.
I do, but right now I think it would be a waste.
You're surrounded by crocodiles. How is that a waste? You literally have 3 targets to attack that could go underwater at any second.
Yeah, if they go underwater, it means they're leaving us alone.
Until they resurface on their turn and then attack again, and then go back underwater again.
Okay, I will action surge.
Definitely a good shout. Trust. Okay, so your action surge. Are you attacking with rapier?
Yes, I need to
Okay.
note my action surge. Pick that there.
So you still only have 1 attack, don't you? Unless you attack with the light weapon and the gun. You only have 1
No,
attack.
he's got 2 attacks per action.
2 attacks per action, so you can attack twice with the rapier.
The first one is a crit fail.
Oh,
+6.
nice.
So that
So
one.
the
will
first
miss.
one misses.
And you now have a
And a
second
crit
damage
fail, guys.
rapier. I don't think the DM's quite that.
No. I would say, as he's used an action surge, I won't overly punish him yet, unless he rolled another. Remember that time he rolled 3 crit ones in a row and died?
And the second one to hit is a 14.
That hits!
Yes. That's 4 piercing damage. That's
4 piercing damage is better than nothing. That's why you need the gun, man. It's all on the gun with the grip points. You should do it. Use the bullets. Now's the time. You're surrounded by crocodiles. No, instead, are you going to move? I don't think you're going to move, are you? You got bonus action? You haven't got bonus actions. Have you got any bonus actions?
my bonus action was action surge.
No,
I
action
can't
surge
use
is just a thing you can do. You still get a bonus action. But I don't think
Okay.
you've got any of you, really.
I do have second wind.
But you don't need that because you're at full hit points.
Yeah, I don't need
Okay.
it.
So you save, hold that for the moment. That takes us on to Snapjaw with Ash on deck. So Snapjaw is going to... He's not been attacked yet, and he sees crocodiles around. He's going to attempt to get back in the boat, which is not an action. That's just his movement, but it did require a challenge that he was able to succeed. So he gets back on the boat, and then he's going to boop on the nose. He actually has multi-attack, so he's going to... He's got some pretty good shit going on, guys. So he's going to... As he gets out of the water, he's going to swing back, getting out with his shield, which has spikes in it, and he's going to attempt to spike shield the crocodile. That massively hits and does 1d6 plus 2 damage. That's 6 points of damage. He's then going to attack again as he gets in the boat. He's going to turn around with his club. That hits, and that's going to be another one. Oh, he rolled a 6 with his d6. That's 8 more points of damage. That crocodile to the top is looking pretty bloodied. Snapjaw kicking ass. That takes us on to you, Ash.
Okie dokie. Right, let's see whether... We're going to slightly scorch the crocodile skin. But
Snapjaw can hold his breath 15 minutes.
nice.
That's impressive. That's as long as the crocodiles can. So if the crocodile dragged him under, he's good. He's got no problem with it. He'll just be there like, what's up, bro? Let's do this.
Right. Twirling spell, chromatic orb.
Okay.
At the 2 crocodiles to my north, so the ones to the west.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Attack, attack.
Yep. Okay. So top one is a 5 plus 6, 11. That's not going to hit, I don't think.
It does not hit.
But I might as well, because I always forget to use it.
Favored by the gods.
I will favour by the gods and add 2d4. Still not sure if that's...
You
What's
don't
the
need to.
damage
Their
type?
AC is 11. So 12. Their AC was 1 more than you rolled. You
okay.
needed 1. That was
Okay,
all you
cool.
needed was 1 more.
Cool.
So that is so that hits now.
That hits. I'll roll the other to hit. Since they're different targets. Damn it, that's also a 5, so that one just doesn't hit.
So 1 hits, 1 misses. What's the
and
damage?
Then the damage...
What's the damage type?
Damage, I'm going to do fire. That's my default, unless I think
Yeah.
otherwise. So that's 3d8. And 15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
No, I was just suggesting lightning because they're in water.
Possibly.
But
I
then
suppose
would
none-
that affect everyone in the water?
To be fair, no one of us are
Perhaps.
in the water at the moment. Oh, actually,
It
that
doesn't
would have been an
say.
idea.
You know what? That would have been an interesting thing we will look at in a minute.
Yeah, it missed. Did it still hit though? Hit the water.
Yeah. So what damage? And to which one? The nearest?
Fire. Technically, the way I was rolling them, it would be the further.
Okay.
I rolled
So
that one,
how much
but I was
damage?
rolling down. 15 points of fire.
Oh, Jesus! Very burnt. Crispy. A little crispy crocodile right there next to you, Arlo.
I need to tick all these things off.
Anything else?
I don't think so. I don't think I've got any sensible bonus action. No.
Takes us to Arlo of the Swampy Swamp.
Move one stealth.
Arlo is going to grab his necklace, and he's going to Misty Step 30 feet towards Carlon. So he's going to move there.
Into the water?
I know what you're thinking. Arlo has a ring of swimming, which means he actually doesn't treat water as difficult terrain. You actually go 40 feet in water. So then with my movement, I'm going to go another 30 feet to here.
I imagine moving around, not directly, so you're not going to go through the crocodile's attack plane,
Yeah, so that's... So moving around. And then I'm going to shoot a 150-foot shot of lightning in that direction.
Okay.
So they need to make dex saves, whether or not that even counts, because water.
So, I'm already reading into it. There's no real things to hit in things other than the things you're aiming at in water or underwater.
Yeah. It's more of a thing they did in Baldur's Gate, is when something was wet and used lightning damage, you
exactly that. What it does say in this is, and a house rule that's really recommended, is anything in water that has to do a save gets disadvantage, and I will go with that because I think that makes sense. So tell me what I'm rolling. Disadvantage on how many creatures?
3 DC 16, and it's it's 24 points of damage you're trying to halve.
Okay, I'm going to use this here. So 3. First one is a 10 and an 18. So the 10 plus, and this is on the 1 second. Start at the top. That would be what am I rolling? Dex.
Yes.
So yeah, no add. So that's a fail on the first crocodile at the top. The next one is a 12 and a natural 20. Fuck you. 12 plus 0 is 12. Then a 16 and a 7 is still a 6, still a 7. And then finally the giant crocodile. You'd think you get a bigger bonus, gets less of a bonus because he's giant. He gets a -1. So that's a fail. So they all failed.
So you'll take 24 points of lightning damage.
Oof. Right. So on which side? So actually, it's only 3, wasn't it? That one. Do the line for me. I imagine. Do you know what? I'm going to say.
Plus, Snapjaw got in the boat.
Outside of the water that you'd have run it. Yeah. So the ones underwater don't get hit, but he dies. He doesn't. 24, you say?
24.
That's huge. This is why this character... When I saw this character and it pulled Alan out of the... When the character pulled Carlon out of the boat and did that much damage with the grapple that he then escaped far from, and I thought he could take him underwater and fuck him up, then he got out of it. I thought this could be too much with this many things. And now, a round of combat later, I'm like, yeah, this isn't enough. Because that much damage auto-kills that guy. And
honestly, this was a bit of a tricky round, because I was so tempted just to use Hypnotic Pattern. Because Tazar's resistant to charm as well. He probably saved.
True. So you kill 2 and you hurt the other one, but not that much.
Right. I've moved maximum movement. I've used my bonus action. I've used my main action. There ain't nothing else I can.
Well, that takes us to the top of the round, and Carlo.
Is there still a crocodile?
There is still a giant crocodile on the surface, moving towards.
Is Snapjaw still there, or is he?
Snapjaw's now on the boat.
Okay.
He clambered to the boat, and Eagle's in a rave.
I was thinking.
I don't know what's
like.
there we go. Stop.
So you don't get sneak attack now, because unfortunately Snapjaw didn't realise you were using him. I didn't do that on purpose either. I just wanted to get the fuck out of the water.
Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing. So this plant where I'm next to, can I hide behind it?
Yes. It's quite funny. It's quite funny. I want to show you this. I almost decided to add it, but I thought that'd be cruel. So if you'd have rolled a different number, when you had your lunch, You'd have fought a shambling mound. I thought, shall I bring that in as well? I thought, no, that's just mean. Carlo gets mauled by a giant crocodile and then hides behind a shambling mound. That's where you set the map up. You set all different things that could happen on the roll, you see. But yes, so you can hide behind that, no problem. Roll me a stealth check.
I'm just thinking because the big crocodile didn't have his turn yet.
Correct. That's the problem with a surprise round when they roll shit. They go first, and then most people go twice before it gets to them again. He's had a turn, but not... So in combat, it's had a turn. It started. He went first.
Yeah, because I was reading the booming blade thing, and it mentioned if the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before... On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects and then becomes sheeted in booming energy until the start of your next turn.
Right.
So he didn't have his turn to move yet.
He didn't get to go first because of the whole going early because of surprise attack. Yeah.
But if I move in this bush and I hide from him, I might be hidden.
I roll a stealth check. Let me know. I'll tell you.
27.
No, he sees you. He sees all. No, he doesn't see anything. He's like, you go into a bush, and all of a sudden, he's looking at Arlo like a tasty treat.
So I'm hidden. I get advantage on my attack.
And sneak attack.
And sneak attack with my hand crossbow.
Correct.
So hand crossbow with advantage.
I mean, if you don't hit an AC of 14 with a sneak attack with advantage...
That's 21 to hit.
That hits.
So hand crossbow damage is 5, but then I add sneak attack plus 10, so 15 points of damage in total.
Nice. See, what you need is dual hand crossbows. It's starting to look a bit tasty now, guys. It's taken some damage.
And then I move away a bit. Well,
so he now sees you again once you attack, and then you move away. Yeah, you can do it. You're out of his range.
Yeah. So where am I going?
Quent, you're up next.
Can I go back into boat?
You would have to. You could run into the water as it gets deep. Swim across one tile. That would be 5 double movement. 50. You could do it, but you'd have to climb in the boat. I would say with your ability to, as a rogue, I would say that wouldn't be a problem. You'd have to make an acrobatics check that didn't roll a natural 1.
Yeah, I will try to go back in the boat then. Next
okay,
to
so
next
you go back to the boat. Just roll me an acrobatics and don't roll a 1. It'd be so funny if you rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1.
No fucking way! No fucking way!
Crit fail, by the way.
Literally any other number. So you go, you dump into the water with your snaky following you, and as you go to get on the boat, it wobbles a little bit, and Snapjaw looks across, and you just slip back into the water, yeah, and you just don't make it, and you're just now swimming, holding weight in the water, and that's the end of your turn. What the fucking chance? You know the chances 1 in 20. That's the chances. Oh my god, you honestly. I think every time I say don't do something, that's just what you do. You're fine. Just don't roll a 1. Quent, Crocodile City limits in front of you. What are you doing?
I'm curious because you said Arlo was a tasty treat, and I'm pretty sure that crocodile's got a taste for mummies then.
Well, they're basically beef jerky, yeah. Haven't you seen, was it Futurama where they were just started eating the mummies?
Ugh. Yeah, Futurama.
Surprised Quent hasn't just like jumped onto and tried to ride a crocodile yet.
No, but the hyena is going to try that first.
Okay, so hyena first. So roll an attack roll.
15.
Hits.
Let's see. That is a 2d6 plus 3. That is 12 damage.
Yeah. It's still up.
Not for long. I am moving to the very freaking front of the boat, like almost like you got a hand on the bow of it and leaning out and go like, I can reach you.
Yeah, I'd say you can maneuver the boat. It's fine. So you maneuver the boat, you get there, and you attack. So make an attack roll.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, 19 plus.
That hits.
Yeah.
Very much so. And you don't even need... If you're attacking that one there, you don't even need to roll. He had 3 hit points left. So he is
it's dead.
very dead.
It's incredibly
Carved
dead.
in half. You carve one there, chum in the water, and more chum in the water. But now you don't have any range. You can either reach with a javelin, or you can attempt to maybe maneuver.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch over to the javelin. Hyena can't really reach anything either, but then again, he doesn't have a turn left this time anyway, so...
So the boats on this map, unfortunately, aren't movable. What I would say is you can use... Anyone here can use an action to move the boat, and we'll just put your character there, and we'll know... I will make a thing. I meant to do the boats, I didn't get a chance. So you can move a boat, but it's an action to move the boat. You can just move yourself if you wanted to jump across to the other boat, or you can throw your javelin.
I think we're gonna go with moving the boat.
You can't move the boat this turn because you've used your action to attack. So you've used your action to attack. If you want, you can now throw your javelin or jump to the other boat and then attack.
Okay, well, in that case, we're gonna javelin the one just north. That
one? Okay,
yeah.
So make an attack roll.
That would be 17, which will hit it.
You're going for that one, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, 17 definitely hits. Roll damage.
6 damage.
It's enough. So the javelin right in its eye, and it just rolls over down dead. That will start to sink, and you will lose your javelin unless you... How do they sink when they're dead? Maybe not. I don't know. We'll say it's on the float. It's on the float at the moment. So your javelin is just sticking out of it, and it's dead. Is that your turn?
I believe so.
Taser, you're up. So you still have a crocodile to your right, Taser.
Okay, so I am going to hit it with the rapier, or attempt to.
Okay, so I roll twice, attack twice. First one hits.
20. Damage, or do you want me to roll the second attack just in case?
Either or, whichever.
10 for the second one. So, I'm guessing
one hits, one misses. Do your damage on the one that hits. 10 points of damage, much better. It's looking bloodied, but it is still up. You've got no bonus actions. You're still not taking damage, so that's pretty much your turn. Takes us to Snapjaw, who, looking around at his options, seeing the one there, he's gonna switch out to a javelin himself that he used earlier, and he's going to throw a javelin at the giant crossbow. Giant crossbow, giant crocodile. Oh, 7. That misses. It misses. So he misses, and that's what he can do when he's in the boat, actually, without getting out of it, and he's not getting out of it. So that's his turn, which takes us now to the giant crocodilio. Giant Croc is going to step forward 1 and attack Arlo.
Does he take damage from Booming Blade?
No, because that was last turn. That's what I'm saying. It was a slight miscalculation, unfortunately, because it ended on the start of his next turn.
Does he have one attack or multi-attack?
He has multi-attack.
Okay.
I like what you're thinking there. We'll roll with the first attack. So he's going to swish at you. Actually, do you know what he's going to do? So he doesn't... Oh, wait, he does see Carlo in the water. So the first thing he's going to do is he's going to swish at you with his tail. 13. You didn't foresee anything in a dream, no?
No.
Okay.
I have plans
so
for that nat 1.
he swishes at
Beautiful
you
plans.
and hits you easily.
Wait, with
I
a
would imagine
13?
21 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. So what does that get your AC to?
+5, so 22.
Nice. So as he swings his thing, you didn't foresee it as much, but you saw it enough to know to put your shield up, and your arcane barrier comes up, and his tail just goes against it, and you brace against it. Seeing this shield around you, it's going to move away, dive back into the water, and
Attack of opportunity?
it's going. Yeah, do your attack of opportunity.
Right, do I have to do this with a melee weapon, or can I do it with Shocking Grasp?
It's a melee weapon unless you have Warcaster.
Okay. Oh, do I use the Flame Tongue Dagger? No, it's not a light.
You could.
Right.
You could if you wanted
It's
to.
a-
Your
it's-
one shot.
It's a bonus action to light it up, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame.
Where it says, while the weapon's ablaze, it does extra damage. Right.
Yeah,
So I'll
that'd have
just-
been cool.
Right, so what I'm just going to do is my normal dagger.
Yeah.
Right. So let's just roll this. That is a 9 plus 6 to 15.
That will hit. That will hit.
Wow, with the dagger. D4 plus 3. It's 4 plus 3. That is 7 points of dagger damage.
Wow, you rolled the big. Looking crispy,
Look at the
but it's
wizard
still up.
going in.
Yeah.
Wizard go melee,
No, he-
baby. Stick as it goes to hit you, you block it, and then as it goes to go away for the thing in the water, you just stick it right in its tail, and it looks back at you, but it keeps moving. It slides into the water. It moves up to Carlo, who now sees it coming, and it does an attack roll with its bite, and rolls a 23 to hit.
That probably hits, yeah.
This time it is going to, so it's going to bite. It's going to do, so I need my d10s again. Ooh, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, and that's 18. 18 plus 5. 23 points of damage. Piercing. You can uncanny
Ouch.
dodge that if you want.
I will uncanny dodge that, yeah.
So that'd be 9 points of damage. It bites and clamps into you, grappling you.
9 points,
It was, what did I say? I said,
you said 9, but...
what did I say
You
originally?
said
20. I know it.
23.
So 23 halved is 11.
Yeah, I was wondering how
Sorry.
you rounded that down to 9.
11 points of damage. And you are grappled. Roll. Yeah, you are grappled until the grapple ends. The target is restrained. The escape. So roll me a acrobatics check. I'll say
14.
fails. So you are now grappled. You are currently restrained and have a 0 movement. Disadvantage on attack rolls. However, the target can't bite another target. You are in its mouth. Unfortunately for you, it is now going to use the rest of its movement to go here, and it's also going to go about 20 foot down. Oh, actually, what's its movement? In water is that much. Yeah, it's. I mean, no one else can see it. You don't know how deep it's gone, but it is underwater. So you see it just disappear under the boat, along with Carlo and disappearing into things in this episode, everybody. It's mirrors, it's crocodile mouths. It has now dragged Carlo underwater. Now, Carlo, what would you... I'll just double check something, because there is a calculation for it, and I've forgotten it. I think it's on my sheet, but it's really dark in here now. What is your constitution modifier?
+2.
So you can hold your breath for 2 minutes.
Oh, that's like 20 rounds.
It's a long time. Unless combat ends and it runs away and never comes back, and then you don't. But yes, it's a long time when you're in a combat situation. So you're okay underwater at the moment, but you are currently being held underwater in a crocodile's mouth. And to be honest, it may just go and we never see you again. Unless you break free. That is the end of the giant crocodile's turn. Just having a little sandwich of Carl. What is your HP at now, Carl?
17. I am bloodied.
He is bloodied, everybody, and he's dragging underwater. I'm loving it. Right, that takes us to Ash.
Right, I'm going to have to just move this little panther out of the way. There we go.
Oh, we have a panther. You see, you don't have a panther.
My little kitty.
Put the little panther in there. Put it in the boat.
Right, so, to be clear, I can see one croc up near Taser. I've seen Carla go underwater, but at the moment I've got no idea where.
In fairness, you probably didn't even see that. That's quite a distance away. You were probably focused on the crocodile in front of you and the battles that happen around you.
But and my point was, that's the only croc I can see at the moment. All the others are dead.
The only croc... You can see that croc there, yeah.
Yeah, right. Let's sort that one out then, and then we can address other things. How strong do I want to go with this? Let's go that one. I don't use that one too often. Let's go Scorching Ray.
There's an ice knife and just do splash damage to Taser for the crack. I really thought the crocodiles would last longer than they did. It was like boom, boom, boom. There's more, by the way. I'm fucking. They're not over yet. All I'm saying is I don't think that they'd all die that quick.
Yeah. Okay. So Scorching
Ray. How many beams? Is it 3 beams at
3
normal
beams.
level?
Yes.
Okay.
Normal level. 3 beams. So I'll just.
So make 3 attack rolls. Arlo, you're up next.
So
It's flying through this combat, by the way.
that's a 16, a 15, and something that's somewhere between a 2 and an 18.
I mean, that's a big... It's somewhere between 2 and 18.
Well, it's literally between the two. I'm going to re-roll it.
It's cocked. Right, I understand.
Yes. 5 plus 6 is 11. Did we decide 11?
2 hits and a miss.
Miss.
12's their AC.
Yeah. Okay. So it was a 2 then, not an 18.
That's it.
Right.
So roll 2 lots of... Is it 2d10?
So they're d6, 2d6 per, so 4d6.
Okay, 4d6. You could kill it. It's doable. It's taken some damage.
Okay.
Ooh, it's not going to do it.
13 points of...
13 points of damage.
Fire.
It's crispy, but it's very crispy, like a crispy fried crocodile. But it's still up.
I'm going to ruin some of this croc skin bags that we've got. But hey.
I mean, you could definitely do some, get some crocodile leather after this and make some serious armor down the road. There's a lot of crocs. If you're going to spend a day in this, just if you convince Snapjaw, you spend a day here just skinning crocodiles, you could make some crocodile skin armor.
So, the only thing
Bonus action.
The only thing I could do as a bonus action, but I can't for 2 reasons, is Healing Word. One is I can't see him, and the other is that would be a second spell, which I can't do. So, no.
Correct. You could poop. I always allow pooping as a second
If
action.
you allow that, then yeah, I'll...
Drop for a howl, drop one. Arlo.
Right, I'm going to run a little bit closer because I can't see Carl, and I run down to here.
So you did see the crocodile take him and then go under the boat. But that's all you saw.
Yeah, I could dive in under there, but Arlo is not that brave.
You're not. Come on. If it was Taser, you'd be in that water.
Right. He's running over to there, and yeah, he's gonna spare the dying on the croc. Not spare. He's gonna toll the dead.
Toll the dying. Toll the dead.
So DC 16 saving throw.
Failed.
Right. So that's 2d12.
Oof. If it survives, this would be a miracle.
That is only 6 points of damage.
I told you it'd be a miracle. It had 6 hit points. There you go. So you rolled shit, but it was enough. So he, boom, dies.
So he kind of looks up because he's heard a bell and then just turns over, belly up.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And then I'm going to move back 10 feet. Water has
Okay.
dangers in it.
So, looking at where things are.
Carl, what is it with you and getting sunk under stuff?
He loves shit. So,
Your head above the ground, the water.
Taser, make me a dexterity saving throw. Ash and the hyena and Quent, make me a dexterity saving throw.
It's not as good as it was last time. That's a 5.
Steve,
He said,
18.
and Snapjaw
Wow.
also needs to make one. Right, so Tazar, you're in the water. I can move back. Let me switch. Let me move everything. He's staying underwater. He's staying underwater. He's staying underwater. I think most of them are going to stay underwater. I've learnt my lesson. One's not staying underwater. Hello! Hello, man on the land. Let's see what you're going to do. He's going to bump it. So once you go in the water... So Tazar, I'll attack you first. That is... Ooh! That's an 18 plus. That'll definitely hit. 18 plus, crocodile, 4, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that one will hurt.
So you are bitten. 1 second, mate. Sorry. I just need to move him there. Token lair. You are bitten, which is not as good as the other one. That's the giant crocodile. Don't get them mixed up. The bite on this one's only a 1d10 plus 2. That's 6 points of damage. And I need you to make me a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice. You can either try and force your way out of the mouth or roll out of the mouth, escape it.
Acrobatics, because it's
Okay?
better.
Just shove your pistol in his mouth and fire.
That's an
I'll
18.
blow it open.
That's definitely
18.
what she said.
So currently you're grappled. If anything happens before your turn, but at the start of your turn, you'll be ungrappled. However, it is going to dive underwater. So you are currently going to be dragged around about... you'll be dragged underwater by about 10 feet. So you'll be 10 feet underwater at the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Ash, what did you roll?
18.
You're on the boat. Quent, what did you roll?
Hyena 9, myself 12.
Both of you are in the water. It's actually, I'll show you where he is now, just so you know that I'm not doing this on just to be mean to you or the hyena. He actually was coming through the boat to here. He has enough movement to swim up. He is going to swim up. It was annoying that I didn't cleverly play it, but then crocodiles aren't necessarily that clever, right? I used a lot of their movement to get there first, so I left a lot of them on the surface rather than keeping them underwater, which would have been more clever. But now he's going to attempt to attack you. That's a 3. So he's going to snap at you and miss, which is a shame because it would have been great to have been able to grapple you and bring you down. However, having not brought you down, he will...
He'll be shit out of luck, that's what he will be.
Yeah, he's going to still attempt to swim back underwater. You can take an attack of opportunity at disadvantage.
I will take it.
Disadvantage.
I know, that's why there's 2. That one's a critical fail.
Oh! So as you guys swing, you've never attacked in water before. This is new territory for you, and you've got absolutely no chance to hit. And for a second, you think you're going to lose a grasp on your axe. I need you to roll me a d20.
So shouldn't I get a turn before Quent, actually?
This is him being attacked.
Ah, okay.
This is the crocodile's turn.
That's a 4.
So as you swing, you miss completely, and then you water really... You weren't expecting so much resistance. You've never had this. And it causes you to let go of your axe, and your axe is now dropping away from you. Nothing's going to happen. You'll be able to get it in your next turn, but you'll have to use half of your movement to be able to get your axe back at the start of your next turn. So just make a note that you will lose half movement to pick up your weapon. The hyena is fine. It's in the water. There's nothing in its vicinity. Arlo, it's over to you. So your shield has gone now, right?
Yes.
So that is a 15 to hit.
It's miss.
Okay. So it snaps at you and misses, but it's going to stay right up there in your grill. And Snapjaw stayed in the boat, didn't he? Did he save? I think he saved. I didn't move him in the water, so I'm assuming he saved. So that other crocodile's just going to stay underwater. That is the crocodile's turn.
I mean, you say you left him on the boat. He's still in the water on our screen. So you've got a slightly different.
Snapjaw?
Yeah.
This guy here, in the boat.
I've got
We see him
showing
in the
there.
water.
That's so weird. How's that like? So if I move him there, does he move?
Nope.
Weird DM roll 20 stuff. Anyway, doesn't matter.
So if I move the hyena, did the hyena just move?
Yeah, the
Yes.
hyena moved. Yeah.
Snapjaw's just stuck in a square. Okay, Snapjaw is on the boat. Yeah, so he's on the boat. He's up, and that's the end of that round. So you know, Snapjaw is on that square there.
Okay.
That is random. Okay, that takes us to Carlo in the water. So you are currently restrained, underwater, holding your breath. What do you want to do? So you can try and break free, which would be an action.
I cannot.
You can attack at disadvantage.
I cannot do a spell with a verbal component, probably.
I would say that is correct.
That was my plan, but yeah. No.
Or it uses up a lot of your breath because it's in your lungs and you.
The PHB specifically says you can't cast verbal spells if you are gagged. It would make sense that you can't cast verbal spells underwater either. However, you can if you can breathe water. So unless you've already got underwater breathing on the go, you can't do it. Yeah.
But I can still attack the guy, only at disadvantage.
So you can attack at disadvantage, or you can try and break free and swim away. Because you could still then disengage and then try and get back on the boat, for example.
And escaping is DC 16.
DC 16 acrobatics check.
Yeah. I will try to escape.
Yeah.
Yeah. Acrobatics.
So by that time, you only had to get a 1 to get in the boat.
21 to escape.
21! So as you're there and he's trying to drag you down, you suddenly just use your acrobatics. You get the dagger up in there and like jab it, but don't do any damage, but it's enough to claw your way out, and then you swim. Are you going to disengage and swim, or are you just what are you doing? So your action was to get out.
Yeah. So I will do disengage as bonus action,
Yeah.
I guess. Or
Makes
do
sense.
I already? He gets sneak. He still gets attack of opportunity if I move away from him, right?
Unless you use disengage. So if you use disengage, then you can move away.
I will do disengage, and I will try to get back in the
So
boat.
you escape from him with your action, use your bonus action to cleverly get away from him, and then you move up. You're a rogue. Just don't roll a 1.
On acrobatics again, right?
Acrobatics, yeah, the thing you're really good at.
It's not a 1.
It's not a 1. So you get back in the boat, and you are like, what the fuck just happened when you get back? Snapjaw looks round going, ah! And you're like, ah. So yeah, you're back on the boat, and you are safe, and that is your turn. Quent, you're up.
Yay! I grab my axe.
So you are currently in the water. You grab your axe. That's half your movement. You can see a crocodile, and it is within melee range because it wasn't able to move that far away. However, it would be a disadvantage attack. Or you can try and get back onto the boat, but then you wouldn't have an attack because there's nothing surfaced.
It dies.
Make an attack roll with disadvantage.
12 plus 7 equals 19.
So, with disadvantage, wow. So that hits.
That
So
is-
now do all the rolling, because this is like the full-on divine smiting.
That's gotta be the good one. Please roll good. Decent. 9 plus 4, that is 13 plus 5 plus 3.
Oh, that might be enough.
That's more than 20.
That's at least 19 hit points. So that's it. That's you are able. That was a huge roll for damage. Wow. So it's there, and this. So you swim down and you get your axe, and it's right there in your face as you're swimming, and you look at it, and it goes to snap, and as it goes to snap, you kind of grab its jaws, and you kind of rip them open, and then you grab the axe and you just jab it right in there, and then just pull off its snout, and yeah, it's dead.
That's 4 cards for me. Who else
You're
got
just
them?
taking them up and keeping count. Okay,
Hello, you only
you
got
now
2.
have
Right.
half your movement, and you can probably, I would say you got 40 feet of movement, don't you?
Yes, I
So
do.
you can get back onto a boat if you want to. You need to again.
Will do.
You just need to roll me an athletics check and not roll a 1.
Okay, do it then. How about a 3?
That's fine. That's fine. So which boat you go for that boat? Yeah,
I'm going back to the boat that I came.
back to the boat you started on. Okay, so you're back on that boat. You do see your hyena in the water. Do you want to command him to get back on the boat?
We'll try to command him to get back on the boat.
I would say between your bonus action and being able to pick him up and him swimming over there, you can get him on, no problem. So you're all back on the boat to the south. That's the end of your turn. Takes us to Taser. Taser, you've seen all this happen. You know there are more crocodiles in the water, but you currently can't see any, except for this one over here that is attacking Arlo.
I thought I was in the underwater.
Oh, you are? Right, sorry. Yes, I didn't. I meant to. I didn't change your... You are currently grappled, and you need to swim back to the surface. But you break free, and you now need to swim back to the surface. So you're now on the surface of the water, and you have 10 feet of movement left. What's your movement? Is your movement 30 or 40?
35.
35, so you have 15 feet of movement left. Do you want to get back in the boat?
Yes, if I can.
Make me athletics or acrobatics. Just to basically roll me a d20, don't roll a 1.
Come on with the 1.
Okay, so
No,
you
it's
get
not-
back in the boat. You now, as you get back in the boat, look around and you don't see anything. You see the crocodile's shadow in the water, but you don't think you can really... It's 20 feet away below in water. You don't think you can hit it. You do then see over here this guy that's attacking Arlo.
Even with my movement, I can't move the boat because that's my turn. I use my movement to get back in the boat, so that's completely. Right?
No, you'd have to use a ranged weapon.
Oh, I don't think I have the chance using my movement to get into the boat. I couldn't swap to a gun. I mean, I'm sure that's, you know.
No, you can. It's fine. You can.
Okay.
Again, what we've said before is, in general, if you've... I can't remember the exact terminology of it, but you can use your movement to switch weapon. You just can't switch back, and you can't have a weapon and a shield and then get rid of the shield and then get the AC back, kind of thing. But right now, you could you've had the sword. In fact, to be honest, you probably weren't swimming with the sword. You probably fell in the water. To swim, you probably put the sword away, then swim back to the surface. As you get to the surface, you're going to choose your weapon. You are going to pull out your gun. What you couldn't do now is pull out your gun and then do an attack of opportunity reaction with your rapier, because your rapier is currently sheathed.
But is the gunpowder wet?
Same with the it would be the same with the shield. Your shield is currently, you swam with it, you did it, you pull it out, it's fine. So 15, yeah, again, that would be a misfire, Quent, if he did. I did actually, in the water with it being wet, I upped the misfire. I was thinking that. Fortunately, he rolled very well, so the misfire didn't happen. You actually had a misfire chance there that was up 1 to 6. And be aware of that. You know that your pistol is wet, Taser, and if you were to fire it, your misfire chance is higher until you're able to dry
I
it.
picked it on, I accidentally picked it on accident, so yeah.
No, it worked then. You shot. So you fired. That hits. So roll damage.
Gosh.
Now, you fired Duargo's, right?
Yeah, Duargo's pistol, yes, I did.
So that does an area of effect a little bit. So you will catch a little bit of damage to Arlo, but roll the damage first.
Yeah, that's 4. And then it's a D6, right?
Yeah. DC 8 plus. And I need to roll the DC. So Arlo,
9.
Yes.
You need to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this is a good time for that one that I've got.
The crocodile for you.
I know.
A dexterity saving throw. He fails big time.
10.
So you fail as well. So it's actually a 1d8. So it's 4 damage plus a 1d8 fire damage.
1d8. I did a 6, so that's 4. Hold on. 4 and 8. That's 8 then.
Nice. So 8 total damage, yeah?
Yep.
And then 4 damage to you, Arlo.
Right.
Rolled less on the
Taser!
D8 than you did on the D6.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? I should have let the other one go, but fuck it. Right, so that's 8 points of damage. It's still not bloodied. It's still okay. That takes us. Is that your turn?
Unless you get another shot.
You do get 2 shots if you want to use 2 bullets. Yeah, your action is 2 attacks. So
I don't have many bullets left. I didn't
That's right.
knock one off.
we'll get you some more. Don't
Just
worry.
Give me a minute. Inventory. I will shoot again. Just momentarily. Let me get rid of this bullet because otherwise I will forget. Action. Shoot again, please. No backfire on me, and don't let it hurt. Oh. Whoo. 16.
So you rolled an 8. It was up to a 6 to fail. 16 hits, and you didn't misfire. The wet pistol is still working, so roll damage. So a D, whatever it is. Wait, you said 1 second. So Duargo's pistol is damage 1d8 plus 3. Did you roll a 1 on that last time then?
He also rolled a
Sucks,
1 on
man.
it this time as well.
Oh my god! I was going to say, what 4 damage seems really low for Duargo's pistol. Okay, so you got 4 damage and then roll a d8.
8. 9.
Half. What? How'd you get 9 with a d8?
So, 4 plus the 5, so 9 and
Right,
6.
so 5 points on that. So that's 5 more. So Arlo, make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's
That is a 18.
So take 2 points of fire damage.
Here you go.
But it's. I mean, it's still up, but it is very crispy. It is very crispy, and that takes us from Taser's turn to Snapjaw, who's seen all this
I
happen.
only have 1 bullet left, and I'm not at the minute.
You only
I
have 1 bullet left.
bullet
I think I have more than that, but okay, we'll have to make you some bullets, man. We'll definitely figure that out soon.
I need to
Obviously,
mansion at the end of this session, basically. Is
to
what
find a
happened.
little place to put the mansion up outside the castle, I think. Right. It takes us to Snapjaw's turn. Snapjaw looks around, sees the one nearby Arlo. It's worried about going in the water, so it is just going to throw a javelin. And hit. This might be enough, believe it or not. A 1d6. Oh, I rolled toilet. It's still up. Oh my god, that's so close. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's got 1 hit point left. That's his turn, and that takes us to the giant crocodile's turn. The giant crocodile looks around the water. It doesn't see anything in the water. It is going to swim back to the surface, and it is going to bump the big boat. It is going to do its... Oh, by the way, it's actually going to do a tail attack, which massively hits. It's going to do its damage, which is huge. This boat is gone. The boat is dead. So Snapjaw and Carlo are smashed out of the boat, taking, as it smashes its tail through the boat, 3 points of damage. And you're in the water. It is gonna swim around because it doesn't really tell by legs who to attack. It doesn't know it's got a rival. So 1 to 3 is Snapjaw. 4 to 6 is Carlo. It's a 6, so it goes for Carlo because that's how the dice always work. Dice hate Carlo. We all know this. It's going to swim round and it's going to attempt to bite you again. Oh, not good. Not good. It's got a huge bonus. I don't think that's going to hit. 14 to hit.
Does not hit, thank God.
So it swims up and goes to bite you, and this time you see it coming, and you grab a bit of the wreckage, and you just push a bit of the wreckage into its mouth, and it swims past, finishing its multi-attack. It then swims away because it's got a bunch of movement, and you kind of lose sight of it in the darkness of the water.
But if it swims away from me, do I get...
You do
opportunity
get an
attack?
attack of opportunity at disadvantage because you're in the water.
Okay, I will do that with my short swords.
Yeah.
$20 to hit.
With disadvantage? Wow! That hits. Roll damage without sneak attack.
Have you rolled the second one?
He did re-roll, I just read it. Yeah, he rolled a 17 and a 13. It was crazy.
8 points of damage.
Nice. It is crispy, but it's still up. That takes it to Ash's turn. Arlo, you're on deck.
Okie dokie. So the only clear one I can see is the one near Arlo.
Yeah, the rest are swarming around the water now. They've learned. A bunch of them got there and tried attacking the boats and staying there, and they got massacred. So the rest are learning to surface, attack, and then dive.
Can I see them at all? As in shadows of? Or just not at all?
From where you are, not at all.
Okay, right.
No, because they're all... I would say maybe there's one in this sort of area, but it'd be very difficult to... What are you thinking?
I'm thinking either magic missiles or something like that don't need it to hit.
No, I wouldn't say you can see them enough. I wouldn't say you
okay.
can see them enough
Yeah.
for magic missile.
Fine.
The magic missiles work in water. Oh, all these things. Water combat, baby.
In which case, let's just get rid of the one near Arlo. He might be able to do something more useful about other things.
Makes sense.
So let's Ray of Frost it.
Seems kind of bull. Oh, you know it's got one hit point. I already said that. It seems quite bullshit that you've gone for such a shit spell, but I did mention it had one hit point.
You did, and
You still have to hit?
Yes, exactly. That's which I don't think I have, because that's only 11.
12 is their AC.
Yeah.
Again, you've rolled 11 4 times against these crocodiles.
I have, and annoyingly, I've already used my thingy
Yeah.
up.
So 4 times you used Favour the Gods the first time, and the other 3 other times at 11. That's madness.
See, that's why I was hoping there was a shadow. You see, I was going to fire magic
11.
missiles, hit one to take that out, and then the others go in. I very
11.
nearly did Mind Sliver to force it to do the saving throw because I keep not hitting the damn thing. I didn't.
So it's still up. It's still alive.
So it's
Bonus
still up.
action movement.
So, because that was a cantrip, I can see Carlon, can't I?
You can.
So I might throw him a healing word because I seem to remember he's not looking the best.
He's definitely looking at less than half hit points.
Okay, since I haven't used any yet, I'll throw a 3rd level healing word at him.
Ooh.
So it's still only 3d4. That's 5 plus 3 is 8. So it's
8 hit points.
It's better
Nice.
than nothing.
I will
back
take
on
it.
there. Okay. That takes us to Arlo of the Reaching Wood.
Arlo will use Shocking Grasp, and I will burn a divination dice because I don't want this thing to get its turn on me.
I was going to say, because that's the thing, right? It's next.
So I will roll an 11, and there's 11 plus 8, so that's 19 to hit.
So you've used one divination. It will use Uncanny Dodge. No, it won't. It's dead.
Yeah, 6 points of lightning damage.
Boom.
Right. And then I'm going to move a little bit closer to these guys. Just
Okay.
down there.
Moving down. So you now move to there. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Quick turn, kids. I love it. Okay, so crocodile-wise, I need Tazar and everyone on the boat. But basically, if you're on a boat still, you need to make a check to see if you stay on it. So DC 15 dexterity saving throw for everyone other than Carlo. Carlo, he's coming back round. Sorry, he's not. The other crocodile. Actually, do you know what? If he's going for you, the other crocodile's going to go for Snapjaw. So yeah, he's going to swing round and attack Snapjaw. That hits.
Well, me.
So Snapjaw takes 6 points of damage and is dragged underwater. You just, Carlo, you see now, as you fight off one, you just see, woof, he just gets sucked underwater. Right, who rolled above 16? Who rolled below 16?
I did.
Okay, you're in the water. Ash?
I got a 17 plus whatever it is.
Hyena? And Quent, you safe as well, yeah?
Hyena, that's a 10. And I roll 14, and that's...
Plus Dex.
Yeah, okay, so that's 16.
So you saved. So you're okay, the hyena's in the water. Ash is in... Ash, you're saved, so the hyena is going to get an attack. And it misses. I know that because it wasn't a 1, but it was close. Let's just say that. So he's swimming around there, and then the one going for Tazar hits 15 plus many. That's 20 something. 20, 24, 20. Oh, actually, it's only. You got quite high AC, don't you? Crocodile is plus. So 20 to hit. Tazar.
Yeah, it will hit.
Oof. So you get hit for. Oh, I rolled a 1 for damage. 3 points of damage. But yet again, you are grappled. You need to make a... It's a much lower DC from this one than the one that Carlo's fighting. But you need to make a escape roll. So roll me a strength or dex check. Athletics or acrobatics.
17.
That succeeds. So again, you're dragged down about 20 feet. It bites you. You take a very small amount of damage. But right as it's about to go and you think you're going to be stuck forever, you break free. And on the start of your turn, you'll be able to swim back to the surface. That is the end of the crocodile's turn. That takes us back to the top of the round. I think we can just about get through this combat before the end of this... On this round, I reckon. Let's go. Carlo, you are up. You're in the water. You're not dead. You've got some extra hit points, but there's no boat left.
Do I see any crocodiles?
So you see about 20 feet away from you, the giant crocodile circling below you. To the north of you, you don't actually. You probably wouldn't see the one that took Snapjaw. You can see, I would say you can see the giant crocodile enough that if you wanted to try a ranged attack at disadvantage, I would allow it.
But there was a crocodile that had Snapjaw, right? Is that the giant crocodile?
The crocodile that Snapjaw was another one that came from the north, and it came along, and you don't see that one. You saw him disappear, but you don't see where he went. You still see below you the one that you got away and you broke free, and it is still where it was, and it's about to come towards you, but it's about 20 feet away, directly at you, facing you. So I would say I would give you an attack on that, just at disadvantage.
I will not do that. I will cast Sleep on the giant crocodile.
I love that. I forget that you're a spellcaster rogue, man. So tell me what it says.
So this spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points. So it doesn't even...
point to me on the map the point you choose.
Well,
Realizing that Snapjaw is to the north, I know where that crocodile is. So if you were thinking, I've seen him go down, I know where the big guy is. So you want to be within 20 foot of this guy. So I'll say, because you can see him, let me put this guy on the map. To make it better for you, because you're going to cast a spell. So he's there, but he's 20 feet down. So
that's okay.
Yeah, well, actually, he's not there. That's not true. I did that so I know distance. He's actually below you. So he's like 20 feet below you, yeah? Whereas the other guy, you don't know, but Snapjaw was here when he disappeared.
I just want to cast it on the big crocodile.
So you're going for it on him.
Yeah.
So within 20 feet of him, it will still count, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How many hit points?
So I have to roll 5d8.
Because you might get both, is the point I'm making. Oof, you won't get both.
Oh, only 16 hit points worth of
But
whatever.
the giant crocodile is joining Sleepy Time.
Perfect. And after that, would I be able to reach land or the other boat?
Either.
I will go to the other boat, I guess.
There isn't a ZZZ. I was hoping for a Sleepy Time. What shall I use for Sleepy Time? Let's just use a snail. That's usually for slow, but it'll do. Right, so giant crocodile's snoozing.
Would he float upwards to the thing?
Do you know what? I think that's how water works. We'll go with it. On his turn, how does he break the sleep?
When we attack him.
Does he not get a save?
So, no, it doesn't get a save. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit point, each creature affected by the spell.
Yeah, so he did. That was the thing. The other guy had, I think he has 18 or something hit point. It's quite funny because I thought you might get both, and I knew it was the lowest. The other guy's got 19, but he only had 7, so if he'd have got 26, you'd have gotten both. But yeah, the other guy's still got 19, so the other one's fine, but he's asleep. So yeah, he's going to start to float.
Each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the sleep ends. The sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Okay.
And the duration of the spell is 1 minute.
Beautiful. I mean, that is a wonderful use of a spell. Oh, man. So, yeah, he's Sleepy Time. He's going to start to surface, and he'll just be having a little snooze. Is that your turn?
I used to cast sleep as my action, movement to get in the boat.
Roll me not a 1. I need to go and check the wife. I just realised how late it is, and I've got to check food. 1 sec. Just don't roll a 1. I can't believe how quick that.
Yeah, and then as a bonus action. No, it wasn't a bonus.
I mean, technically it's 2 1s, but I don't know how that works.
Would I be able to hide in this boat?
I don't know.
Lay down on it, baby.
From the crocodiles who are underwater, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I have to roll.
Sell it.
I will have to roll stealth, but it should be okay.
And we try and kill the sleepy thing. Do I hold an action? Stupid bloody crocodile going. I think I'm gonna have to hold an action.
The roast dinner's in the oven, guys. Bit of roast gammon. Woohoo! Right.
So as my bonus action, I will try to hide in this boat.
Knock yourself out. Yeah, roll me a stealth check. There's nothing that can see you, so that's fine.
16.
Okay. Cool beans. You are Taser.
Yes.
Did you get back in the boat? No, you got dragged in the water. So we'll let when you get back in the boat in a minute, we'll get you to roll a perception check and see if you see Carlo or not. Meanwhile, Quent, you're up. I'm guessing you didn't roll a 1 on your accurate. No, you didn't. Good.
No.
Yep.
Quent, you see no crocodiles.
I see no crocodiles. I'm bored.
Do you want to dive in? Have a little swim around, find one?
No, but I will.
Do you want to hold an action in case you see a crocodile to attack it?
Well, if it's within reach, sure. And
Also,
I will get the
did you
hyena on
want to
board.
Did you want to maybe move your boat? You could use, if you wanted to, you could use your action to move the boat to pick up your javelin.
Yeah, that's an idea. I'll pick up the hyena on the way.
So I'll take that. So we're gonna pick up the hyena. We'll move the boat. So for the sake of shits and giggles, I'll move the boats now with the level with the other boat, so everyone knows it. And you've got your javelin back. So you grab the javelin, you grab the thing. You're like, I think we've got them all, and you haven't. But you know, you've got your shit together. Anything else?
Well, that was a banana boat.
Taser, you're up. You're 20 feet underwater.
No, I thought I'd got to the. I managed to. Yeah.
You're 20 feet underwater. You're free. You can swim to the surface. So you need to use 20 feet of your 20 feet of your movement to get to the surface. Do you want to get on the boat?
Yes.
Make me roll me a d20. Don't roll a 1. I pray for these ones. I pray for the ones. I can't believe I got 1. I can't believe I got a 1. Right, so you're in the boat. Make me a perception check.
Perception. That's a dirty 20 right there.
You do see Carlo on the boat. he's just there hiding. You see him hiding. He's just like this because he only rolled a 16. So you do see Carlo hiding just there on the boat. You still have your action and bonus action. You can, I would say, you can see the crocodile in the water if you wanted to use your last bullet, or if you have any other ranged weapons. You can switch weapons. So if you have a crossbow or a javelin, you can switch to it.
I'm going to use my action to potentially move. Boats are together, right?
The other boat just gained level with your boat. If you wanted to move your boat, you could do that.
So my action will be to tie both boats together using the rope.
Okay, you can do that. You could use your action to tie the boats together. Yeah, that makes sense. So as they pull alongside you, you bring the boats together to make them much more stable. So you now have like a catamaran almost with 2 canoes next to each other, and a rope connecting them. That makes sense. It would make that. I would now add more AC to that and make them more sturdy. That's good. So you now have a catamaran in the water, and what I'll do as well. Let me just move these guys away. So you guys are now in the other boat. There we go. A fictitious boat that no longer exists, and they're tied together, which I will make a note of, because we're going to end very soon. That's your turn. That takes us to Snapjaw's turn, who is in the water. He swims back to the... Oh, now his one's not asleep, and it did bite him and grapple him. He needs to try and break the grapple. He does. Nice. I'm fucking rolling really well around the 14s, 15s. Like, most of my rolls are like 14, 15. So, like, it hits everything and saves most things. It's been a good day for me, for a good combat. He swims up, and there is no boat. He's like, fuck, there's no boat. And he sees this other boat over here, and he starts to... He's only got about enough movement to get to there. He then sees this giant crocodile. I was like, shit! And he hasn't noticed it's asleep yet. And he's just, like, giving it the large, like, it's in the water big time. That's his turn. Moves us on to the giant crocodile, who's sleeping. He just floats to the surface. Plop. I can't believe you put the crocodile to sleep. That's amazing. That takes us to Ash. You now see on the surface of the water a giant sleepy crocodile.
Okay, but it's sleeping. I don't care too much about a sleepy crocodile. So,
Make me a perception check.
Okay. 18 plus 4. 22.
You see that it's sleeping. You hear faint snorts of snoring from it.
Okay. Good. In which case, I'm going to hold... Go cantrip, just in case. I'm going to hold Ray of Frost.
If you see another crocodile, yeah?
If I see Yeah, any crocodile anywhere in range that's awake.
Who made the catamaran? That's amazing. And just in the little bits between it. That's so good. Well done. Sarge is the best. All right. Okay. So that is your turn. That takes us to Arlo. Where the fuck is
Something
Arlo?
just
Oh, Jesus,
automatically
he's over
fail
there.
a saving throw if it's asleep.
Probably, but you probably don't. Make me a perception check. With from their disadvantage.
It's a nat 20 and a 2.
By the way, on critical roll the other day, someone had to roll an advantage roll, and she rolled 2 20s. She then had to roll a disadvantage roll on her next roll and rolled 2 20s. 4 20s in 2 rolls. And the guy was like, "She's a witch! She's a fucking witch!" It was amazing. I've never seen that in my life. So you don't know it's asleep. You just see. So in the distance, if you, to be honest, from
So
where
does
you are,
it look
you can,
bloodied?
It looks very bloodied. Yeah.
We'll toll the dying on it.
Okay. So then it has
So-
to make a. It has to make a.
And because it's the big bad, it can get my nat 1.
Nice.
Because I didn't see that it's awake.
Amazing. Amazing. So you're gonna give it a nat 1. It's gonna fail. So roll, and it's double damage or something.
With
I don't
advantage.
think that. Well, it's d12s, and that's a 12 and a.
Oh, it is. How do you want to do this?
Right. I look at him and I go,
I don't know what deities crocodiles pray to, but you best believe you're meeting him today.
and I just ring my bell.
Boom, and it just whoosh, it just erupts in the water, and like Snapjaw kind of gets caught in the wave and moves 5 foot closer to the boat.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay where I am for the moment. There is one more crocodile floating around, isn't there?
That you know of, yeah.
Yeah.
I believe
At
2. The
least
one that had
2, yeah.
Snapjaw, the one that had Snapjaw, and the one that had Taser.
Okay, I'm gonna stay where I am. Now, no bonus action, nothing like that. Just stay there. End my turn. But I am gonna have to start getting ready, so I'm gonna disappear.
I'm going to say at this point, with the big crocodile gone, you're kind of waiting in your boats, and you're all searching the water. Snapjaw, on his turn, is able to get on board. As we go through to their turn, it's crocodile's next. No one attacks them. On the next turn, nothing happens. And then you each kind of hold an action to attack anything that comes out of the water, and you kind of all wait, and nothing happens. And you realise that with the death of their boss, of their matron, of their alpha, the other crocodiles appear to have disappeared. They appear to have run away. Once you killed the giant crocodile, see, that was it. The fight ended. It just took a while because he's got like 86 hit points. And spends most of his time in the water.
Had we realised that, we could have alphaed him and got rid of him. But
Yeah, exactly that. That's the point. You don't notice yet.
Yeah, well,
So you are now down to 1 boat, but each
It's a
canoe
big
can
boat.
take 5. Each canoe can take 5 people as well. It did say that in the thing. So between the two of you, between the group of you, you're all able to get onto the boat, and you're all good. At that point, I think, Arla, you're welcome to go. You go get yourself ready. You go and have a nice date. I'm gonna make sure the food's still cooking and rocking and rolling. I'm gonna make some notes. I'm gonna hand you over to Q. Guess Q, who's gonna do some rolls. Guys, what a great session, by the way. Again, who was the player of this session? It's tough. I think for sheer having the worst and the best of it was Carlo. Because like failed to get in a boat, but then put the giant crocodile thing. But for sheer destructive power, I think Quent killed half of the crocodiles in the first 2 turns. I mean, it was insane. So yeah, good work, guys. Thanks so much for that. I had a great session, by the way. You're a great session. I can't wait to talk to you guys about it in future. But yeah, good. You killed the giant croc. The giant croc, by the way, was a really high difficulty class. I was concerned because I was supposed to bring in 2 crocodiles per person, and I thought you guys have been smashing it. And I'm never overly happy with their recommendation because you guys tend to be slightly better. But I did once kill one of you, so I do get a bit nervous. And when that first attack happened, then Carlo went in the water, and it did so much damage. But then he got rid of most of it, which is fine. But when I did that 30 odd damage, I'm like, oh fuck, this is gonna go terribly. I'm gonna kill you all. But yeah, he was a critical rating of 5, which means a group of 4-5 levels could do it, and you are only 5. But you're slightly over that. But that's what. But with all the other crocodiles, that was a big fight. It was a good fight. It was good times. And it's Pete. I didn't see the wife. Do some rolls. I'll be right back.
Yep. DJ and D session. Wow, there's quite a few to do. Okay, let's get started. Quent, a D4, please.
1.
So on 1, the roll is 1, which is rat bait. Okay. Tazar, a D4, please.
4.
4 is DJ Novo. And roll 3, Colon, a D4. In fact, most of these are D4s.
2.
2 on roll 3 is DJ Novo again. Excellent. Which is many numbers to type. Okay, back to Quent. A D4, please.
2.
2 somehow has changed from DJ Novo to Trace, but kind of the same person, but... damn it. I've lost my copy-paste thing. There we go. Azar, a D4, please.
2.
2 is Ratbait. There we go. And Colon, also a D4, please.
That would be a 3.
3 is Ratbait. Typing. And then, Quent, we're on a different one. This is a D6, please.
1.
1 is DJ Novo. And then Tazar, a D4, please.
1.
1 is Polo Oda, which I think is his first of this session. Skipped by him several times before. Carlon, a D4, please.
1.
Is DJ Novo again. On to roll number 10. Quent, a D6, please.
3.
3 is Ratbait. And Tazar, a D6 as well, please.
Ooh. 6.
6 is Paolo Oda again. We're getting a mix of people this time. And last, Carlon, a D4, please.
1 again.
Is DJ
Daddy's
Novo.
home.
And I think we've just done.
Oh, I didn't get to do a roll. Come on.
No one rolled entries. There we go. You only just missed it by 2-3 seconds. I suppose I could have saved you one, but I didn't.
That's because you're a meanie. Guys, that was wonderful. What a great session. I miss being around. Unfortunately, as much as I miss it, are we going to get another session in before Christmas? It's doubtful.
Well,
Due to the fact that I'm working the next 4 weekends in a row.
I mean, there was the 10th, which we'd penciled in if we couldn't make this one.
I'm now working, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I might be off that weekend. Basically,
Also, it can't be in 10th because the 10th would have been a Tuesday. So I don't know what
one of
number I was
our
thinking of.
we got like 2 people in, and one of them's already left, and another left. It's just we've got fucking no staff. It's a disaster. So it's probably likely that I'm working. Did you mean the 8th?
I might have. But
Yeah, the 8th I'm still not firm to work, but I'm probably going to do a bit. But I could maybe do a bit earlier and then be around later. We could potentially pencil, I would say... I mean, if other people are free, we could pencil it in for an afternoon session. We could always push it if I needed to work till 2. I could always do it after that. Are people free on the 8th?
Yeah.
I think
That was
I
one
can do
person.
I think so.
Yep.
I have to confirm that because there's
Let's
people coming
pencil
over.
it in and all confirm.
Yeah, it's a pencil, and if not, then I guess it'll probably be next year. Because I think pretty much every other weekend I do have stuff on.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Fucking Popular.
Well, it's that. Next weekend, my housemate's parents are coming to visit. Then I'm at LAN. Then there's the 8th. Then the 15th, there's a meal out in with people from here. Then after that, it's the Sunday before Christmas, so I'll be travelling.
Where are you going the
29th,
Sunday
possibly.
before Christmas? Well, I was going to say, I don't know what people are doing middle week, because 29th could be a good second penciled in day for a Christmas special, maybe.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we could do a special potentially.
Yeah, it should be okay for the 29th Christmas
Yeah, it's
special.
an option. All good.
Let's pencil in, maybe not even this campaign, but we should pencil in a 29th Christmas special D&D. And we'll all talk about it off the air, like with Ben, and we'll decide who's going to. We'll
Who's gonna
decide
take part?
who's A, who's going to take part. B, who's going to DM it.
Run it, yeah.
Yeah, I think that could be a really cool thing. We could maybe throw a good bunch of time at it. If I get the pass, we could maybe do like a 10 till 5 or something. That'd be amazing.
We need to get some more in. We need B. We need Nova. We need everybody else in as well.
Well, then we'd have to have 2 sessions because you don't want more than 5. Once you get more than 5, it's like a turn of combat takes 20 hours. But we could probably do. I mean, what would be good to do on that day? Oh, by the way, I'm just starting to form ideas. D&D-a-thon. We could theoretically, if people are free, we could theoretically get a session that runs from 10 till 2. Maybe this campaign. Then we could have like a 2:30 till 6:30 Fandelver, and then maybe a 7 to and then a 7 till like 11 or something. Quen murdering people. Sarge Killathon. We could throw 3 sessions at that, or 2 big sessions.
Or if you want to get really fancy, you could have 2 different DMs and two one-shots that somehow feed on from each other.
Yeah. Or if we could do it, can we do 2 streams? Not easily.
Yes. Yeah, maybe. I mean, one to the Twitch and one to YouTube, maybe. I don't know how that works.
Technically, I think we've still got the subspace Twitch around, so maybe.
Maybe. We'll think about it. Do you know what? We're going to do something fun maybe on that day. Keep the 29th
maybe.
free.
Something.
By the way, I haven't even checked with the wife yet, so
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. But, you know, maybe something. I think a big D&D day on the 29th will happen. It could be fun. Get ready for it. I'm already penciling it in my calendar right now. Guys, pencil it in your calendar. Pencil the 8th in your calendar just in case you want to be around. When is the next Fandelver session? Is it now going to be the 14th?
Next
15?
week, I
As
think.
far as I am aware, it's next Sunday.
So next Sunday we have a D&D Fandelver session, courtesy of DM Tithe. Don't forget Tuesday, that's the 19th of November. You can catch up with the old school crew, the original D&D crew, heading out into the cold north for their second session in a month. Go figure.
After not
It's
doing
all
it for
happening
6
as we're
months.
heading to. You know what I mean? We didn't do it for the 6 months, but we're back. So yeah, we're trying to throw as many things as we can together. We're moving into Christmas. I'm horrendously busy at work. Horrendously. That's like horrendously and surrendering
You've
to it.
given up to it.
Yeah, I've given up, man. Surrenderously busy. I'm now, and the call I had earlier now means I've got to work for about 2 hours tonight. I've got to do some repricing. So I'm going to go have a full roast and then reprice whilst watching the England game and the American football. So, guys, enjoy your evening, whatever you're doing. I'll enjoy mine-ish. But I enjoyed my day, and I had
You'll
some
enjoy
beers,
the
and it was
roast.
fun. Oh, you know it. Gammon, baby. Gammon.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
I haven't had a garage.
Guys, thank you so much. Carlo, as always, legendary from start to finish. I still think my highlight of the day was like, all you got to do is not roll a 1. What did you roll? I rolled a 1. Taser, well done. Nearly out. Remind me, we need to somehow get you some bullets for the next session. It's shit having you without bullets because you're so much better with bullets. We'll figure it out. Kugas, thanks for running everything, being a legend, even though you're not very well. Quen, thanks for killing everything. And of course, Arlo, you're my least favourite character, and I hope you die in a fire. I'm only saying that because he's not here. By the way, he watches the replay, he's now going to kill my Thursday character. Fuck.
Yeah.
Guys, love you all. See you later. And unless there's anything else, good night. Good day. Good evening.